everybody. So we're going to be ending stream early, as the judge has announced. As you can see in the chat, our local Judge Josh has announced that, in fact, stream is canceled. So we're shutting her down for the feds get involved. We don't want that. And, yeah. I guess it's been a pleasure. Thanks for hanging out. All one of you. Is my microphone okay? Or is my microphone... It is, okay. There was like one day recently where my microphone was blown out of proportions, incredibly loud, and I don't ever want to do that again. Alright, I guess we can read the recap even though we're doing side questing only today. Having set out on a quest to slay the Lord of Shadow, Eleven returns to the Sultanate of Gallipolis. There he accompanies Prince Ferris and on an expedition into the Celestian Sands to investigate the lettering inscribed upon Erdwin's lantern, which has started to fall from the sky. Eleven, Prince Ferris, and the rest of the party eventually arrive at the ruins directly beneath it. The stars descend, accelerate, and as Rab rapidly deciphers the inscription on its surface, a sinister swordsman suddenly swoops in and shatters the lantern with a single strike. 11 and his friends attempt to work out what the word Kalasmos, which is inscribed upon Erdwin's lantern, might mean, but are unable to arrive at an answer. Nonetheless, the disaster that threatened to destroy Gallipolis has been averted. The Sultan presents the party with the forging hammer they need in order to make the Sword of Light, and they depart to continue their quest. Indeed they do. Alright, so Lana Lulu. We were side questing. So let's see what we have. There's 2 more side quests here, it seems. So we're gonna go get her done. One side quest on the far side of the island. So that's our first stop. Anyways, how are things going, Josh? Are things... I don't know what's going on that side of the world. I guess good morning. 10 a.m. for you. How's the day? How's the day starting? Guess it's just getting into the warm season for you guys? It's going cold here, so I assume it's the opposite for you.
Ah, it's so peaceful here. There ain't no place like Honolulu for an old timer to live out his autumn years. Oh, hey, friend. Looks like you ain't from around here. Traveler, huh? Good for you. When I was your age, I traveled the world, too. I can see that same thirst for adventure in your eyes. Man, I got into so many scraps back then. You too, right? It looks like you know how to handle yourself, though. But adventuring ain't about looking for trouble. It's about finding yourself. You leave home as a kid, and you come back a man.
Had a haircut booked for 10 a.m., and he's a no-show. Wait. Like, you have a hairdresser coming to your place? That's pretty crazy. If they show up, get them to follow. So I'm getting YouTube and Twitch backwards. Tell them to follow. Have this on, like... Barber? Oh, okay. Wait, so, like, you went to the barber shop? And they were a no-show? That's pretty weird. I'd be fuming. The place I go to in my town, it's just a walk-in anytime. Their philosophy is like they want to give someone a haircut when they want a haircut and not wait for a date. But it's at his second house. Jeez. Been thinking of change? Barbering must be pretty good if he gets you 2 houses.
Yes, it must have been fate that brought you here, because I know just the thing to send you racing down that road to manhood. Far to the west of here, there's an island of giants, and nightclubbers are some of the worst. All you gotta do is beat one of those using certain special skill. What do you say? Want to make a man of yourself, kid? That's the spirit, kid. Okay, then let me fill you in on the special skill you gotta use. Is a pet power called Buff Buff. It's, how can I put this? You may be better off finding yourself. Once you've learned it, you'll see what it's all about. You'll be needing to unleash a move called Unbridled Blade. You really gotta put your back into that one. And one of your friends, well, she'll need to use a different part of her body. I'll say no more. Once you've worked out how to use it, get yourself over to that island of giants and take the night clubber down with Buff Buff. Next time I see you, you'll be well on your way to manhood. Maikai Pomayake kid, good luck.
Out of the way. Okay, do we have the Buff Buff skill? Where can I even check for that? Pet powers. I don't see Buff Buff. How do you get Buff Buff? I assume it's a combination of buffing and Puff Puff. Buff Buff. Okay. Does Jade not have her Puff Puff ability? She has Puff Puff. So we should have Buff Buff. Oh yeah, there it is. Buff Buff. So we need these two to be pepped up. And how hard could that be? I messaged him and he thought it was 11, but two messages up it says 10 a.m. is what it is. Anyway, see, I gotta do a call out for a switchboard that caught fire. Yikes. Alright, Josh, good luck with that. Hopefully it doesn't take you too long or too much effort on your Saturday. Unless you get paid, you know, bigger bucks for weekend work, that's also possible. Okay, we gotta get out of here because we gotta go to he said an island way west of here. That to me looks like oh yes. Okay, so it does seem like the best place for us to go would be Honolulu Sea. Brutal. Hello, Bebop. Welcome. How's it going? Welcome, welcome. Any Draconian quests? Not this time. This is my first playthrough the game. I do plan on doing some Draconian quests in the future. But not for my very first playthrough.
Take this and this.
I've been told that there's like the really big bad challenge is turning on all Draconian quests. I'm interested to try that just to see. Just to see how that goes. Oh, we got a long way to go. Assuming this island's the right one, I don't know. The ship, like, I kind of like that you can go fast, but... Well, hello, Grand Admiral Henrik. Grand Admiral Henrik, how are you doing? See your name there, because hello there, I like that. I like that. Yeah, I got classes tomorrow, so I'll probably pass out whenever. Well, hello, Ace. Hello, hello. Good, what about you? I'm doing excellent. I mean, it's Friday night. Doesn't really get much better than that. Hi there, Henrik. Henrik, and yes, you are a god. Well, also, hello, Ray Crocs. Says I'm god. Oh, I didn't even see that. Brutal. Brutal. Also, you playing Dragon Quest made me want to play Final Fantasy X, and I'm having a lot of fun with it. Nice! You emulating it, or, are you emulating it, or are you just, what do you call it, playing on original hardware? Not original hardware, but just hardware. No, I have the HD remaster on PS4. Ah. Okay. That game was originally PS2, right? Nice.
Goodness.
Oh, cool. Starting the day with a level up for Hendrik. Unbelievable. Whoops. No. I don't want, no. I feel like I kind of gave up on party chat somewhere after, Dragon Quest VI. I had it for a while. Also, my mom found a dirt cheap PlayStation copy when I was little, so my mind is blown by how much nicer it looks. A PS2. It is a pretty nice, it's honestly, PS2 era is not given enough credit for how stunning some of the games could look. But obviously remakes of PS2 would look nicer. Good job, Tobias. Well, thank you. Thank you so much for your kind words. All right, so we're looking for a big red guy. Where is our big red guy? Money's on he's really, really far out. Look pretty good on PS2, though. PS2, yeah, no, I mean, I just said it, but PS2 definitely does not get enough credit for how good games looked on it. That was kind of that was like the era where people started to figure out if you go for these timeless designs, looks good. Because obviously, you know, looking for big red guy. All of them are big blue guys, I know. You're really making Hendrik proud. No, we're not trying to make Hendrik proud. Oh, there's a big red guy. No, thank you. Actually, I'm not gonna lie, when Grand Admiral Hendrik came in, I thought it was Grand Admiral Hendrik. And I was furious. I was like, not Hendrik, no. No! But no, it's okay. We're good, we're good. I was very, very happy to see that it was Grand Admiral Hendrik. That made me very happy. Serena, you're fired. No, you're in. Why would you assume Hendrik's an admiral? I don't know. Look how good Final Fantasy XII looks. Came out on PS2 just before the PS3 came out, and it looks amazing for PS2 game. Name my character Hendrik. Fun to see a character. It's called... Oh, Henrik. Fun to see a character is called Hendrik. We, around here, we hate the character Hendrik in this game. No. Don't listen to Ray Crocs. Ray Crocs is a troll and doesn't realize that we actually do not like Hendrik whatsoever. Oh, wait. I don't want to attack this guy. I want to be repeatedly defending. Oh, no. Not praise Hendrik. He has a... I have DQS in here. Yes! Grand Admiral Henrik in here with the win. Redeem, praise Cobalt, Hendrik sucks. That's the only correct answer. He's in denial. He won't shut up about him even in real life. I was like, yo, Ace, come on. We're going to go grab a coffee. Let's go. And I sat him down in the coffee shop and I talked his ear off for 5 hours straight about how much we don't like Hendrik. Yeah, well, I guess we just got to keep defending. I thought it says praise Hendrik. One of them says praise Hendrik. One of them is praise T Cobalt 43 Hendrik sucks. Now I'm thinking you picked the right one by mistake. You notice that it only takes 1 medal to praise T Cobalt? Well, it takes 1,000 to praise Hendrik. You know what? I gotta raise the price, I think, on Praise T Cobalt. Because Ray Crocs is calling me out. We all know Hendrik has class. No. No. Oops. Oh, come on, Jade. And status and fame. Yeah, and this is why we don't like Hendrik. Okay, basically, to summarize it, my main beef with Hendrik is he repeatedly tries to kill us, and then at some point he decides to not kill us, and everybody praises him as the hero, even though we're supposed to be the hero. And I'm just very bitter about that. We're just going to be repeatedly defending here until we get our pep up powers, so, thanks side questing. Better flood the chat with praise Cobalt before he nerfs it. That's what Crystal did last stream. But we all know it's because of Hendrik. I am gonna have to nerf it, aren't I? I'm gonna have to nerf it. This is bad. Almost as bad as the fact that we're not getting anyone pepped up. What's going on here? Should instead up the value of praise T Cobalt up to 1,000 and nerf Hendrik to 1? No way! Then people would definitely be spamming Hendrik. Here's the thing. If praise Hendrik and praise T Cobalt were both 1,000, nobody would ever. Oh geez, I almost missed that drink water ace because of the spam. The fish should be loved at the higher rate than Hendrik, though. I can't risk the Hendrik spam. The risk is too high. Let's give him a hustle dance. Darling. Can't do it. Too much risk. Maybe what I should do is, I should, what do you call it? I should make it like 12 or something. Yeah, but like that doesn't need scientific proof. We all love Cobalt. Yeah, but we need to make sure that we get as many praise T Cobalts as possible. BRB, all right. Anyways. Sorry, Grand Admiral Hendrik, I'm curious. What's your experience with this game? Have you played much Dragon Quest? Oh, also. Oh, geez, the back-to-back. Drown, I might. Refreshing. I just need Jade to pep up. Because I can force the hero to pep up. It's taking forever. These RNG, I despise RNG. Because I got bad RNG. Would you believe my leg's still messed up, but I still went to work today? How long ago did you mess up your leg now? I forget. When was it? Is there a way in this game to pep up other characters? Like, I have a self-pep up ability, but can I pep up other characters? Okay. 2 days. Okay. Well, I guess you're fast recovery then. Oh, yes, she's finally up. Beauty. Wait, I think I need to defeat him with it, though, don't I? More Dragon Quest XI. I was playing today myself, doing some last-minute challenges before facing the final boss. Nice, Ninja. Nice, nice. Oh, he's already kind of weak, though. We should be able to get him with the buff, hopefully. Let's try it. So my keyboard's set to play RS right now. So I have second and top type numbers. Ah, okay, I see what you mean. Nice. All right, let's head back to Honolulu.
Who else wants some?
Let's go see the old man. I'm hoping we can like soar through side quests today, but we're 20 minutes into the stream basically, and we're about to complete one. So we'll have to wait and see how this goes. I was going to do something rather insane in Final Fantasy X. I'm going to max the seer grid on all characters. I assume that's a lot. I assume that's significant. I don't know. I imagine they've got like a skill tree type thing, and it's probably difficult to max it out. I'm going to assume that's a major feat you're going for. Hey, old man, we're back.
You did it. I can see it in your eyes. You ain't no kid no more. Now you know the true power of the Puff Puff. You've seen it for yourself. You felt it burning inside you. You've taken a big step on the road to manhood, but you won't be a real man until you've learned to channel that power, to be the master of your own emotions. You got a long way to go, friend, but you don't gotta rush it. Just take it one eyeful at a time. Here, take this. It's my way of thanking you for reminding me of the good old days. Back when I was your age, me and my Hoaloha, my best friend, set off on a journey all around Erdrea. Charky, his name was. We traveled from town to town looking for adventure, trying to make men of ourselves.
Yo, this guy traveled with our grandfather. Okay. They're items that force pep, but they're extremely scarce for during early access for the game. And one of the two items even more rare, and I doubt you want to waste it on the quests. Ah, that's fair.
It's funny, but you gotta remind me of him, you know. Wonder what happened to the old coot.
I always love this little Dragon Quest IX quest complete side quest bit. Oh, I love it. Okay, another side quest bites the dust. There's one more side quest in this town to do. Alright, well, let's go and do the last Honolulu quest. And from there, we'll just go into whatever town has the next quest on it and do all the quests there. I think this sort of just clearing out a town of quests as we go through is going to work out fine. I think whoever we're looking for is over here. Characters don't... That hurt something. Characters don't level up traditionally. You gain sphere grid moves, which is a giant board that uses spheres on the nodes to increase stats and unlock abilities. But all characters' grids are connected. So if you grind hard enough, you can have every ability on all characters as long as they're not character exclusive. And then if you fill the empty nodes with special spheres, you can max the character stats. Okay. On a different note, I finished S4 of Breaking Bad. Oh, Season 4 of Breaking Bad. Taking a temporary recess to watch Cyberpunk. Watch the 5th and final season of Breaking Bad after that. Wait, there's only 5 seasons of Breaking Bad? Huh. I thought there was more. I thought there was like 10. Oh, I didn't know it was so easily watched. Is Cyberpunk good? It's a great question. I've heard good things, but I'll let Ninja speak to it. I don't know if... Well, Ninja's only just finished... I don't know, Ninja, have you started it? I've heard good things. In fact, I've heard that the success of the show has actually led to significant player counts in Cyberpunk 2077. And if a show's good enough to get people to play that game... Also with Celestial Weapons, which lets you hit above the damage cap of 9,999 and can hit like 99,999. Its damage numbers are way too big.
Oh, hey friend, you've come at just the right time. Truth be told, I've been hauling in nothing but seawater lately. I tried offering up some fresh fish to Kanaloa, the god of the sea, and praying for his blessing like our ancestors used to when times were tough, but no dice. Guess I left it too late. Things have been so bad lately, all I could spare was a single sardine. That ain't gonna fill a baby's belly, let alone a sea god's. Now if I could offer up some Kanaloamari made from a tentacular's tentacle, that'd get me into Kanaloa's good books for sure, but I ain't no fighter. There's no way I could take one of those things. Take one of those things down. You, on the other hand, are a tentacular fighting fiend. You could totally bring one down in just the right way to turn its tentacles into Kanaloamari, right? If the fish don't come back soon, the whole village could be history. You're the only one we can rely on, friend. Please, bring me some Kanaloamari before it's too late.
Okay. I've only watched 3 episodes of Cyberpunk thus far. It makes very strong first impression. Okay, maybe I should watch that. I'm kind of between shows right now. I might pick it up. You need it for the super bosses, which have like 13 mil HP. That's too much HP. So that's your problem right there. Makes me miss when I could one-hit a wolf with Titus for 12 damage. Sorry, isn't it Titus? It's Titus, right? Not Titus. Titus? Or what do they... Yeah, they call him Titus, I think. There's like 1 or 2 times that they actually call him by his name, and I think they say Titus. It's officially Titus because it's Japanese. Brilliant.
Tentaculars tend to hang out around the coast to the north, near the little island east of Zwatsrust. But it ain't a question of just beating one to a pulp. To make an offering fit for a god, you've got to finish it off with a pet power called Tempered Tantrum. It's a cross between Flame Slash and Hot Lick. Make sure you and your friends know how to pull off both those moves before you go sailing off into tentacular-infested water. Then when you find one, land the finishing blow with Tempered Tantrum and you'll slice and sear its tentacles into a perfect plateful of Kanaloamari.
Okay. I'm gonna have to look up this ability. Asked by fishermen, take down Tempered Tantrum. Tempered Tantrum. So it requires... Okay, so I need to have Flame Slash on the hero. I think you only hear it in a few spin-off games like Dissidia and I think in Kingdom Hearts. Oh, okay. I call him Titties, and it pisses me off. But yes, don't mistake the 5-season Counter-Breaking Bad. To save you, it is by no means a short and sweet series. Season 1 is 7 40-minute to an hour episodes. Season 2 to 4 is 13 40-minute to an hour episodes a piece, and the final season is 16 episodes. That's fair. That's fair. It just, it seems a lot more approachable now that I know it's 5 seasons. I figured if I started watching it, I'd have to get into, it would be a real commitment to get into it. But it sounds like that might not be the case. It might not be quite such a thing. He said islands north of Zwatsrust. And Zwatsrust is there. Well, we are north of it. Does he mean the island to the east or to the west of Zwatsrust? Now, I guess one thing Octagonia made me laugh. Please tell me it's an octagon. It's a good question. I think it might be. I don't actually remember. It's a square? Alright. It's a square. I think the arena might be an octagon, though. Oh, you're kidding. Oh, geez. So, yeah, he said... Well, let me check it again what the what the quest catalog says. Near the island east of Zwartsos. Okay, so we got to go to the sea here. Oh, right. Actually, one more thing I need to check. For me here, I need Flame Slash. And I need to equip a sword, too. I think that's what I needed. Wait, shoot. Listen here. Yeah, Flame Slash. And I'm pretty sure Sylvando has Hot Lick already. Yeah, okay, they both have the skills we need. I need to put on a proper sword. Although, I wonder if I could do it with Eric. Because, isn't Eric... No. Okay, he can't. So it has to be... Pet powers. Okay, it has to be myself and... Okay. So then I got to equip a sword, I assume, or do I just have it? Looks like I have it. All right, well let's see. Let's oh yeah, we're gonna zoom to Honolulu Sea and then head north. Also, maxing Rickus, Sphere Grid. Rickus or Rickus? I think it's Rickus. It's probably Rickus. Sphere Grid breaks her, because with her overdrive, you hit multiple 99,909. It's like 6. Rico. Oh, a Riku? It's Riku? The S is silent? I meant Riku's. Oh! Gotta be specific when dealing with names. Oh yeah, I wanted to pull her out and put her back in.
I'll do my very best.
Yeah, you will. Think we can one-shot these?
Excellent.
It's a bad sample size or a bad example because, Oh. Okay, we can one-shot them. It's also the El Camino movie. This movie serves as an epilogue to Breaking Bad. Do not watch this film before finishing the main series. And then there's Better Call Saul.
How wonderful.
Okay.
Thank goodness.
Oh, 2 chests. We're going to be drowning in EXP by the end of this. So, I believe this is the island they're talking about up here. Here's the volcano we got to go to next. Got like a stabbing sensation in my hand anytime I rest it on my desk. Feels like I've got like a splinter or something. Ouch. I really love this sword. Paralyzed, eh? Sorry, pardon. That time I tried using the battle camera for like a little bit and I couldn't stand it. Still can't. Yeah, when I start and finish streaming Xenoblade, I'm gonna stream Final Fantasy X because I love the story. It's very sad, but it's so good. Yeah, I know it's yeah, I know a bit about the story, and it's literally like one of those stories where like the good ending is the bad ending, like just absolutely brutal.
I'm coming, darling.
Get that hustle. These guys are pretty strong. We're stronger. Well, you've got boom now. Wonder if we get any better boom spells. There's only one ending, but it was the best outcome, even though it's super sad. Sorry, that's what I mean. Like when I say like the good ending, like I mean like in the end, the ending is like good, but also bad. Alright, one down. Here to go. Uh-oh. Hey! Hey! Let me out! That's a brutal ability. My goodness. Better Call Saul is a pseudo-prequel to Breaking Bad, but you can't really watch it before finishing Breaking Bad. BCS shifts between the past main story and the future that actually precedes the conclusion of Breaking Bad. Ah! Get dress caged. I was like, imagine if like when we kill her, we accidentally kill whoever was caged. Oops. Oh, what's this little place over here? This is a new island. Unfamiliar. Oh yeah, we went to this island once before and we couldn't actually get on it. Maybe this is one of the whale stations. Okay, where's this tentacular guy? Remember when I found one when I didn't need one? Now that I do need one, they're nowhere to be found. It's better than the enemies in Final Fantasy X that yeet your characters from battle one by one. I remember that was the thing in Dragon Quest for a long time. In fact, I'm pretty sure in Dragon Quest 3, the ability, if they knocked your character out of the party, they would return to Patty's party planning place, and you'd have to go all the way back to the starting village to get them back in your party, which is brutal. Positively insanity. I'm pretty sure they mean this island. I'm gonna have to look this up. I don't want to aimlessly sail around for the next half hour only to find out I'm in the wrong spot. What's the name of this quest? There you go. Near the coast of the island. East is west. That means nothing. The guide doesn't tell you where in the map to find it. That's very frustrating. Okay, they're up there. Okay. That makes it easier. You're in the right place? Oh, okay. It doesn't feel like I'm in the right place because I can't find one. When I was searching for a tentacular, I used holy water so I didn't have to fight weak monsters. Oh, that's smart. I don't know if every monster here is considered weak or not, but that sounds really smart. That is brutal. At least there's kind of funny because dude kicks you, your character flies out of the battlefield in battle pose, and then they're back after the battle. Oh, whoops. Boom.
Fabulous!
Excellent.
Snake skin. Right, I wanted to see how Serena was doing. 28,000. Okay. She's getting close. In the guide, they were up over here. Around this area. Oh yeah, I was gonna try out your strategy. We'll do Holy Protection spell, which should be the equivalent. So weak monsters should keep clear. Tentacular, let's go. Come on. Come at me, bro. Where is this thing? Where is it? Keep sailing between the... Oh! The Holy Protection wore off. Oh, come on.
Let's go.
Whoops.
Take that. Another.
That was not what I was looking to do.
How wonderful.
Oh, nice crit.
Yes! Ha ha!
So I don't know. There we go. All
Did I
right,
do
back at
all
it.
right?
11 levels up.
Fabulous, darling.
Sylvando levels up. The worst for me was trying to find those rarefied monsters. At least I gained some levels. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty brutal. Hey, there we go. We got him. Okay, now we just need the hero and Sylvando to both be leveled up.
Ha ha!
Or pepped up, I should say. While the rest of them can start dealing a little bit of rudimentary damage, just to get it down a bit so I can make sure I actually kill it with this ability. Ouch. Ah. Yeah, maybe we should be attacking the tentacles. And give it the old frizzle. Nice. Ouch. Sylvando doesn't need to be pepped up? Oh, really? Oh! Well, don't I look foolish? See you later, left tentacle. Okay, well then, I think my ability is just called Pep Up. So she'll just pep up on her own. Deal some damage.
Burn.
Burn. Uh-oh. That's a risk when casting spells. That could actually backfire. Don't. Oh, that was close. And the dodge. Name's not even, like, yellow yet, let alone red, so we can deal some more damage.
Snap!
Oh, this thing really has a lot of HP, my goodness. Alright. Tempered Tantrum, here we go. Hopefully this does it.
Here, honey.
That didn't do it. We have to kill it with that ability. And Sylvando's asleep now. Does anybody here have an ability that will wake him up? No. Do I? Well, I'll pep myself up so that I'm ready for it. Moonful buff, kabuff, accelerate, accelerado, magic barrier, bounds, blunt, sap, kasap, decelerate, decelerado, frizz, heal, medium, squelch, tingle, de-dazzle. I don't think I can wake him up. I can't wake him up! Doesn't Eric have cock-a-doodle-doo? He might. He might.
All right.
But I don't think my Eric does. If he does, I missed it. I'll have to try again. Where'd the hero go? There he is. Oh my goodness, he does. Brutal. Eric has one purpose in life, and that's to make things pop like a balloon. Hello, Landmine. How's it going? How are you doing? All right, here we go. Come on. There we go. Got him. Is that the Kraken? It is.
Another
Going
one
well,
bites the
mostly?
dust.
Going well, mostly is definitely better than going well, not at all. So I'm glad it's mostly going well. Sorry it's not all the way going well, but... Rab leveled up. He learned to crack. We got the Canaloamare. Let's go to Lana Lulu. This will be quest number 2 done today. Slow progress, but we're gonna get them done. This is why you shouldn't let your side quests get ahead of you. Should always complete side quests as quickly as possible. SMH to myself. What a mistake I've made. Hello, my friend.
Hey, friend, something smells good. Hold up. Is that the smell of Canaloamare, is it? Oh, yeah. Talk about a generous serving. I never saw anything like it. This'll get us into Kanaloa's good books for sure. As soon as the sea god's had his fill, I bet the ocean will be back to how it used to be in no time. Our little Kikis ain't gonna go hungry no more. Thank goodness for that. Mahalo, friend. I can't thank you enough for what you've done. We don't got much here, but what's ours is yours, so take it.
We got the Pentarang. I don't know what good Pentarang is, but we're also not using boomerangs. Alright. Yeah, talk about transgressed with finesse, eh? So, what's next? There's a monk near the church in Angri-La who seems to be waiting for someone in need of training. Okay. Let's see if we can help him deal with that urge. Porta Valor. Another one back at the school again. Hoto. Gondolia. Gondolia. Gallipolis. Warriors Inn. Nautica. I don't even know if we can go to Nautica anymore. Borea. Kind of interested in this turtle one. There's a turtle in Nautica who's trying to source an impressive exhibit. Let's see if we can't take a look at that one. The trouble is we can't zoom to Nautica. Blocked out. But we can try to go there anyways. Let's head to the Zwarts Sea. I'm very interested. The turtle's gonna give us a quest? Like... Let's see what happens if we try to take this. Okay, we're just in Nautica. Okay. We're just allowed to be here. I thought this place was toast. It's still here. In fact, it looks fine. What the heck? Oh. How do I get up there? I can't turn into a fish anymore. Maybe I need to get into that jet stream there. How do I do that? No, that doesn't seem to be it. Some kind of parkour challenge, maybe? Hope this wasn't like oh, hope you did this back when you had the chance. Are we able to turn back into a fish or something? I really don't understand how I get over to that area where the quest is. Because it's in here. We just have no way of getting up there. Yeah, you can? Wait, how do I turn back into the fish? Is it like an item? Do I need to use L'Oreal's harp again? No. Talk to the queen? Okay. Alright. We're off to see the queen. Queen, turn me into a fish. Let me thank you on behalf of all the ocean's daughters for seeing to Alizarin's removal from our waters. I feared the flame of hope was quenched by misery and pain, but thanks to you it blazes in my subjects' hearts again. Though Yggdrasil has sunk to earth, her will lives on in you. Heed the counsel of your heart and see our mission through. Remember, though, the paths we... That's it? Ah, here we go. She's trying to give us a clue or something of where to go next. I don't want that. I want to be a fish. All right. Going down. Perfect. Being a fish rules. There's no limitations to where we can go now. Oh, wait, what's this over here? Oh, red eye. Nice. All right, so this is where we want to be. The turtle!
It has been almost, yes, 600 years since the Royal Terrarium was founded. I was hoping to mark this anniversary by unveiling a new exhibit. An item that I first saw when I was still a fresh-faced hatchling. Yes, it caught my eye as I made the perilous journey from the beach to the ocean. Alas, I have been unable to find such a treasure on the ocean floor. Being sea turtle. cannot go to the world above to retrieve it. But you, young man, you can travel freely between the ocean and the land. If you were to assist me, yes, I could acquire the exhibit of my dreams. Well, my boy, will you journey to the world above and bring me back this truly startling treasure?
I will.
You will. Truly, you are a kind soul. Very well. The item that I seek is a very unique in shape, almost like a long, legless squid. I only caught a brief glimpse of it many years ago. It was atop a cliff that towered above one of your human villages.
Did you make way too convincing tired voice? Maybe I'm just tired.
It was black and glossy, and large enough to fit a mermaid inside. But then, just as I was admiring its beauty, bang! It produced a cacophonous blast that sent a shockwave running across the surface of the sea. It took my breath clean away. Ever since that day, that enormous, explosive, sleek, black squid has never been far from my heart. If you have any idea where such an item might be found, could you bring one back to me from the world above? It will be the perfect exhibit, yes, to celebrate the 600th anniversary of the founding of the Royal Terrarium. I'm counting on you, Luminary.
Geez, after that performance, I'm gonna need another coffee. Goodness gracious me. Alright, so I don't have a clue where to go for this guy's quest. I want you to bring him an object shaping a long black squid that emits excruciatingly loud noises. You seem to remember a certain lady in Honolulu who loved things that went off with a bang. Okay. What are the odds we can just zoom to Honolulu? Will it get mad at us? No, it worked! Are we just gonna be a fish when we get there? Could you imagine? No, we're good. Okay, let's go talk to the lady who loved the bang. Who was it, though? I think it was... Wasn't it like Kai's mother or grandmother or something? I think it was her.
You've come a long way to see us again, friend. Did you want to talk to my boy, Kainui? He's probably over in Saiki Beach. I don't know why, but ever since the night of the luau, he's been spending an awful lot of time there. He was never much of a talker in the first place, but lately he's been saying even less. Guess he must have something on his mind.
Wasn't her. Who was it then? I really can't remember. Someone in here? Let me see. Right. Okay. There's a cannon here somewhere. Where was it? I think it was really up high. I thought it was around here somewhere. I could be dead wrong. Or maybe... Oh! We've been questing so long. Sound of a cannon can be heard firing far away. You know, I wonder if I hadn't looked it up, if that would have clued me off. Sound of a cannon. Maybe it's way up on the hill there to the far right. Let me go there. Man, my nose started running all of a sudden. I hate it. I hate sniffling because my microphone just picks it up super loud. I really gotta like work on figuring out how to get my microphone to not pick up every single little sound I make. Like I just want, like I see other people who stream who really completely manhandle their microphone and it doesn't pick up a sound. I don't know if it's like the microphone itself, the hardware, software, I don't know how they do it, but I would love to have it so I could like move my microphone around and not... Ah, here's the cannon. I don't see anyone around here though. Cool, we can just keep firing cannons. It may be RTX audio? Okay. I'm not really familiar with how RTX audio works, but I'd always be willing to give it a try, because like right now I think even like that's just me tapping on my desk. NVIDIA has this thing that has really good noise suppression, but not a lot of people, I assume you mean, use it? Is it like... So how do you... Let me see here about it. Okay, so how do you get it? I'd be curious to, like, if it's not too hard, I would just, like, set it up right now, honestly. So it's NVIDIA Broadcast? Okay. Let's try downloading NVIDIA Broad... Is that the app, NVIDIA Broadcast? Or is it RTX? Oops. I don't know much more about it since I'm not a real streamer. It's okay, I'm not a real streamer either. I'm faking it. NVIDIA Broadcast app transforms any room in home and studio. Take your live stream, voice chats, and video conference calls to the next level with AI-enhanced voice and video. Okay. Let's just run the installation. Why not? See what happens. Agree and continue. Next. Hopefully it doesn't mess with my stream installing it. All I know, it's called RTX Voice. Okay, yeah, so it's within the RTX... sorry, it's within the NVIDIA Broadcast app. And it has an OBS setup thing here, so... Let's do it. Let's do it! We'll do it live, because I don't know what I'm doing in this quest. I assume I'm supposed to talk to someone, but I don't know who. Oh no, my game is freezing up as this thing installs itself. Okay. NVIDIA Broadcast. So we're launching the app. Okay, so let me see here. So it's picked up the microphone. Effect. So I have noise removal, room echo, which is beta, and just remove this effect. So we'll leave noise removal. You can add a new effect. Oh, there's only the 2 effects. Okay, never mind. Record your own sample to hear how NVIDIA Broadcast improves your recording audio. Hello, I'm recording a test recording to see how it changes my voice recording. Perfect. Wait, speaker output changed. Okay, so we can change the speakers and we can change the camera. I don't think we want to do either of those things today. So now that I have this, let me take a quick look here at the OBS setup. So go to settings, audio, select RTX voice as your device, and that's it. In devices. Okay, wait. So if I come here, I'll go to my microphone properties. So instead of this, I want this. So much work just for a minimal audio adjustment. I don't know. I get like, I'm not an audiophile or anything, but I'm really obsessed with audio quality. Like, I just want to have the best possible audio quality. Whoa, hang on. I'm smacking my microphone stand. Whoa. Oh, look, I'm like, what about this? It muffles it. Whoa, that's crazy. I'm tapping dash. Let's see what happens. Yo, that's amazing. Okay, thank you, NVIDIA Broadcast. Does much like a mic mute. Yeah, so, I mean, I've always had problems with, like, tapping my desk and stuff, putting things down. It would, like, mess up my whatever. Sorry, I had my stream playing so I could hear it. Not meant to improve how he sounds, but to reduce unwanted noise. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. I don't know. Honestly, when it comes to sound treatment, I'm not good enough. I'm not good enough with, like, that sort of stuff, like, to set up. I wonder if actually it would be best if in my... Oh, yo, what the heck? If in my... Okay, so I don't want that. I want that. I need to go here quickly and make sure that everything is set up properly. Playback? Yeah, that's a problem. Set default. Recording? Okay, that's correct. Okay. If he wants to do... Oh, you need some sound foam. If he wants to do real streamer setup. Yeah, I don't know if we're that advanced. I don't think we're that advanced. Oh, have we ever been in here? Yes, we have. Oh, hey, buddy. Can we talk to you? No. Okay, by the way, I completely give up. Wait, if he wants to do it right, then he needs full boards around... Yeah, no, this is just like my normal room. I'm not going to be doing any crazy stuff like that. Does anybody know who I'm supposed to talk to in this village? Like, what am I doing? I'm not sure what's going on here. The item is the cannon, but you'll have to ask the cannon lady. The cannon lady is located in this building right beside me, naturally. This is who I'm looking for. Oops. There we go. Paying attention, working on making achievements for Grandia 3. That's fair. No pressure, by the way. If I'm asking questions, nobody has to answer. Oh, no. That was a hiccup. I had hiccups earlier. My hiccups are violent. They're loud and painful. I don't want that. Wow. Yeah, I can slam it down. It's great. Oh, I love it. Okay. Let me explain that the curator for Sir Museum wants to exhibit an enormous, explosive, sleek, black squid-like object that no one, and then one of the cannons might just fit the bill. Figured it out, T. Hendrik would give you a mini-medal if the story was about you. Yeah. Listen, Ray Crocs. Here, ha, kid. I know. Where do you get off calling my beautiful baby squids? I'll put you over my knee, mister. Okay. I like where this is going. Still, If this curator guy likes my late husband's cannons enough to want to put one on a pedestal, he must have his head screwed on right. Yes! That's what I want, Ray Crocs! Praise!
Sure, friend, you got it. I'll let you borrow the biggest, shiniest, most ear-splitting cannon in my collection.
Alright, we got the cannon! Thank you, Ray Crocs. That means a lot. I feel loved. Can we go to Nautica now? We can! 1% of what Hendrik is worth. Actually, isn't it 0.1%? Wouldn't 1% be, Point... Can't do? Oh, come on. I gotta go talk to the queen again to be re-fishified? Oh, can't do period. The period is a command? Wait, what? What kind of keyboard are you on? I feel like calling you a 0.1 because it implies you're a 0 and you're not that at all. Well, thank you. Here, you know what then, Ray Crocs? I think you're right. I think what we need to do is we need to adjust it. Right. You did it 10 times. 10 is 1% of... That's true, Landmine. Landmine did the math. Landmine did the math. Alright, we're doing it. I'm changing it. No, gave him 0.1 each time. I'm gonna change it to be... Oh wait, no. For 1,000, it'd be 0.0... Yeah, 0.1. Not crazy, right? Wait, no. It would have to be 100 points to be point... I can't do it. I'm head to bed. See ya. Alright, Ace. Have a good evening. Anyways, I think we should do Praise Cobalt. I think that one should actually be worth 100. Wait, but then it would just be waste your mini medals. Never mind. I'm just gonna leave it. Whatever. Whatever. It's fine. Hi, I need to talk to the queens. I need to be fish. Make me fish. Thank you. Thank you for making me fish. It takes so long to navigate. It's okay, T. Be worth whatever you want. I'll be worth 1 so that I want to be worth whatever it takes to let people just like do it as much as they want, you know? You can praise me as much as you want. You're limited on how much you can praise Hendrik because really Hendrik shouldn't be praised in the first place. I want you to praise me 1,000 times before you praise Hendrik once. Hendrik will always look down and smile. Well, I'll always be looking up and frowning. Deeply frowning. Oh dear. Sorry, 1 second. I'm getting a phone call. He describes how freely he dates. Made a good clip? Let's see it. Let's check it out. Yeah, that's my worth. That's what I'm worth, plain and simply. By the way, something I just noticed in that clip, is my mic, or is my, not my mic, my camera. Is my camera going wacky again? Let me see here. We gotta play through the game a little bit. See if it gets like all pixely and artifacty. Camera's fine? Okay. I'm gonna keep an eye on it. Let's swim around a little bit. You see, it happens when there's like a lot of action on screen. If I freeze, it will improve maybe? A little bit. Ah, whatever. No one's looking at my face anyways, so... So that's another quest done. That was the turtle quest complete. And we unlocked some new recipes in the Fun Size Forge, which I didn't look at, so let's just go in here right now. Can't do that right now. Beautiful face tea is like Hendrik himself carved you. Hendrik would be lucky if he could claim me. He would be lucky. But I do have a beautiful face. Thank you for noticing. I made it myself. I didn't make it. My parents made it. So I've been told. Why would he be lucky? Just be lucky to get to interact with me, you know, the opportunity. Not anyone will be lucky to interact with me. It's just like for him, the way our status, you know, me up here, him down, or me up here, him down here, you know. It's just... What's a spear? Oh, it'll be an upgrade. We love upgrade spears. It's not even that difficult to make. Let's do it. Let's go. Okay. Flourish. We want triple whammy. Ah, the classic reduction. I have a feeling it bashes. Yeah, okay. Ooh. Okay. Do double whammy, I think. Okay, Shirley. Brilliant! That's what I'm talking about. Feels so good to get that coveted +3. I wonder how heavy NVIDIA Broadcast is. NVIDIA Container. Oh, it's part of Broadcast. Actually, it seems pretty light. Okay. Takes up more memory than anything. We don't need to do anything else. We just need to go into equipment and give our good friend Jade her brand new full Fathom fork. 10% chance of beguiling nature family monsters when attacking. I mean, the attack goes up, we get up to 303 attack. We do lose a bit of charm, but that's okay. Worse things have happened. Okay, so if I'm not mistaken, yes, there is a side quest in here. T describes his top romance with Hendrik. Yeah, that's how I do it with Hendrik, you know. Hendrik's top guy, as we all know. Which kind of only leaves me with one position, but... Alright, who's got the quest? Let's hear it. Whether one emerges from battle in triumph or defeat depends on one's skill with a sword or one's magical might, but upon one's will to win. No matter how powerful one's opponent, one must clear one's mind of all doubt and devote oneself entirely to overcoming the challenges they present. This is the first teaching of Angri-La. We disciples train day after day to master this mindset. Perhaps our teachings might aid you in your battles to come. Would you like to experience our training for yourself? This particular lesson involves defeating a mighty monster using certain pet power. Will you accept the challenge? They are obsessed with us defeating monsters with pet powers. I will accept it. Good, you have the true spirit of a true disciple. I sense that you have braved the battlefield countless times before and performed the dance of death with many a foul fiend. For this trial, I would have you slay one of the boreal serpents that haunt the paths of the Mount Panglai during the day and hide themselves away at night. They are fearsome foes indeed. And not only that, you must use the pet power Blaze of Glory before felling the fiend. This skill vastly increases when attacking might at the expense of defense. It encourages one to eliminate all thoughts of defeat from one's mind and concentrate entirely on the offensive. Okay, we can do that. Do we have that pet power, though? Sorry. Blaze of Glory. I'm gonna look it up. Blaze of Glory. Oh, I get Bon Jovi Blaze of Glory. I forgot to put in Dragon Quest XI. Oh no! It's used by Hendrik and the Luminary. Alright, well, that happens. Okay, so it's kind of a Hendrik thing, I guess. Ah, Blaze of Glory. All must be pepped up. Okay. So that means that we're gonna have to kick her out in favor of him, unfortunately. We gotta go find a Boreal Serpent. Oh, okay, the Boreal Serpent. Yeah, we fought many of these before. Base of Angri-La. Okay. Yes, where? Oh, good. We'll get a mount. That will greatly increase our rate of search.
Huzzah! Not bad.
Not bad. All right, where are we? Oh, there's one right there. Boreal Serpent, get down here. Hey, I'm gonna have to shoot it, aren't I? Get down here. Initial damage. Let's go. All right, now unfortunately we're just gonna be doing the I swear I've got like a million micro splinters in me. Like so many parts of my body are hurting. I think I might have located one of them. Just gotta tweezer it out. What I did. I feel like there's a bunch of like little shards of something in me. So, defend. We're really just going to be waiting on Hendrik.
Do your worst.
Because the hero can pep themselves up. And of course, our good friend Sylvando can always do the hustle dance.
Ha ha!
Look at us go. Sold down. Oh, I was like, what are you talking about? The house will dance, dance will
Do your
dance. Oh wow, small portions of damage. Whatever will we do? Hendrik, would you get pepped up already, please? It's gonna be like everyone else getting pepped up before he does. These pep up quests are a little annoying in that regard. Because you have very little control over it. Oh, he goes! Yes! We got lucky. We got very lucky. Now we just need the hero to be pepped up. Hero get pepped. Before Hendrik loses his. Everybody other than Hero is taking their turn right now.
Oh, Eric.
Oh, Eric. What are you doing? Alright, let's get pepped up. T Cobalt 43. That one's easier to read. But because I just love reading my own name so much, yeah. So, you know what they say. Read your name once, but when you read your name twice. Alright, Blaze of Glory.
Come, comrades.
Everybody attack it! Let's go! He now understands the power of Hendrik. I refused the power of Hendrik. I could have done... I literally could have killed this thing an hour ago without the power of Hendrik. Alright. Back to Angri-La. This was a quick little quest. This was a cute little quick, fast thing. So that's always a pleasant surprise. Do you need to let go of such hate? Oh, speaking of such hate, get out of my party. I didn't save, did I? I did, okay, perfect. I wouldn't say I hate Hendrik. I just am deeply unliking of him. Put it that way. I mean, he tried to kill me! My congratulations. I know that you have passed the trial. The aura of triumph flows from your every chakra. You have seen the true power of the first teaching of Angri-La. Summon that same spirit on the battlefield, and none shall stand in your path. Though this enlightenment is its own reward, please allow me to add a small token of my own congratulations. May it serve you well on the battles to come. We received the Mystic. I don't know what the Mystic is, but... it seems to be an accessory of some sort. Is it something I can wear? Oh, is it a charm thing? It's a downgrade! No! I guess we could try upgrading it. But what am I using right now? A Prayer +1? Man, why is it gotta be a downgrade? Should I upgrade it? I'm gonna try upgrading it. Why not? Why not? Nope, not what I wanted. Spring damage? Defense and charm? Oh, this is also defense and charm? Oh. I'm gonna upgrade the Mystic and that, I think. The tier, the Venus tier, seems like a really smart idea to upgrade it. Alright. Cut Quadra Bash. Beauty. Whoops. Lightning Bash. Lightning Bash. Yikes, the Lightning Bash is heavy. Okay, but surely. Yeah. That's how it's done. Beauty. I love this sound effect. It's the reason why I set this sound effect, or this little jingle, as my subscriber jingle. Essential. Okay, and I wanted to rework the Venus tier. Yes, he did attempt to kill you under orders from a king who's literally possessed by a demon. If you're planning to punish the one responsible, it's time to turn your sword to Mordegon anyways. Well, that is the long-term plan. Double edge. Alright, now we gotta get into the triple. Triple wham. Oh, nice. Triple wham again. Into a bash. Into a bash. Into a bash. We're getting reduced more than we're dealing. We're gonna have to take a risk on the Sizzle Puff. Yeah, I think I have 2 lightning. Oh, I got 1 lightning left in me. Maybe I'll hit it here. Oh, that was a mistake. No! Oh no, this is bad. Come on! Okay, this is probably, if I had to guess, maybe a +2. I think it's actually probably a +1. I'm hoping for the +2. Do we get lucky? Ah, oh well. Better than nothing. They cost us 15. Alright, Sylvando, prepare for your life to change. It's still a downgrade? What? At least this is an upgrade. Can't believe that. Alright, yes, we did do this quest. Just make sure that we have all the quests from here done. I think we do. So let's see, where are we heading next? Elderly fellow near the sea gates in Puerto Valor who seems disappointed in someone. Okay. Let's go see who he's disappointed in and see why it is Hendrik. This is like magic to me. I can't believe I'm smacking my microphone and like that sound's being removed with software. I can't believe how good that is. Yeah, I think it's just that one guy right there.
Por favor, amigo, please listen to this tale of woe. A monster known as the Night Aberrant is haunting the Iri. He was... Sorry, the... Is it Iri? It made a word when you said it correctly. I used to say Iri, but I think it was like... Oh, Iri. That's what it is. He was once a noble caballero, but was somehow transformed into a monster. His sense of nightlines. Yet he let go of your Hendrik hate and embraced the Church of Hendrik. When did he become a cult? Oh man, this is getting worse and worse. We only want the T-Cult Balt. Cult Balt? Cobalt? I don't know. We believe in giving all love through Hendrik. Well, when Hendrik comes to, I don't know,
When he gets questionable orders and follows them without question.
Someone must put an end to the evil ways of the disgrace to chivalry and restore the reputation of caballeros everywhere. It was not easy, of course, but there is a certain pep power that I am sure could be used to put him in his place. You appear to have something of the caballero in you about you, friend. Would you be willing to confront this so-called knight and smite him in the name of justice?
Metal slime shield? Hello. Old man wants you... Yeah, sure, why not?
Muchas gracias, friend. Now, the pep power you will need to use to put the knight aberrant in his place is called Arise. It must be performed by 3 able swordsmen. Bring 2 such warriors with you to the Eri and unleash merry hell. Vamos, amigo! You must make the knight aberrant pay for the price of breaking the promise of the pledge.
Okay. So let's see here. Go review this. So it wants me to do the Arise pep power. Do I have Arise pep power? Arise. It is used by Hendrik, Sylvando, and Luminary. Who owns it, though? Do I own it? Oh, I see. Fly by night, boulder. Oh, here we have a rise right here. Okay, so I need 11 Sylvando and Hendrik to all be pepped up. That's a tall order, and Hendrik's got to come back in the party. Oh, actually, some of them already are. We just need Hendrik to pep up. And we need to go to the Eri. But do we have a teleport to there anymore? We don't. How do I get there? I don't remember at all. Oops. Some quests just aren't worth doing. The only reason I'm doing these are because I want to 100% this game. I want to 100% it. That's my goal. Because really, I'm just playing this until treasures come out. So I figured I might as well kill the time. So I want to get like 100% in-game. I want to do all the in-game challenges as well as all the achievements on Steam. I don't know if I have to complete every side quest to do it, but I have chosen to. Anyways, how do we get to the Eri? Located off the northeast to Champ Sauvage. Okay. Chests are so fun though. Even from horrible quests? That's also true. Wait, so can I zoom on over to there then? Yes. I think I want this one. But you can't possibly say play through all this game without doing every side quest. Yeah, naturally. Naturally. Northeast. Oh, okay. So that would be this one. This should take us near or to where we need to be. Yeah, I know. How can I say I'm a true Dragon Quest fan if I don't 100% every single Dragon Quest game? Speaking of which, I'm going to have to go back and 100% some of the ones I've missed. Okay, there we go. So we got to go south, east, then north. Might as well actually rest up here and then make a save. Hello, Crystal! Welcome! Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Tia's not loved Hendrik yet. I feel like it's Ray Kroc's absolute determined, like, calling in life to make me like Hendrik. I'm good, you? I'm doing very well. We've just been side questing like crazy. Hey, thank you for the praise, Crystal Time Gear. Let's go. He is unlikably. Unlikable? Unlikably? I think I agree with you, Landmine. Am I going the right way? Yes. We just need to find... What kind of enemy are we even looking for? I don't even remember. So much Hendrik hate. It's more about the T-Cobalt love than it is about the Hendrik hate, I think. I've always said. Hey, may Hendrik forgive your sins. I refuse. I refuse Hendrik's forgiveness. It says Hendrik sucks right there. I'm aware. It's on purpose. Oh, and here's something fun, Crystal. Oh no, I feel bad. Who mentioned it in chat? Was it Landmine? It was Landmine. Landmine highlighted NVIDIA broadcast to me and how it can greatly improve your microphone. So my microphone no longer makes sounds when I hit it. Well, it might there, but it's amazing. I don't have to worry about smacking my microphone around anymore. So happy about that. It's a great, great tool. Because I always wondered, like how people move their microphones around like crazy, and it doesn't make a sound. I see people manhandling their microphones on Twitch. I'm like, how are you doing that? And this is the solution, I guess. Whether the spite is inherent in your love, just sounds all the time, to be honest. Can't stop thinking about Hendrik. Just a digital glitch voice now, though. Like how I hear a ton of static. Wait, you hear a ton of static, Ray Kroc? Wait. Okay, I've turned off all game audio. Oh, when it pitches high? Yeah, to be honest with you, I don't know how to get ahead of that problem. Like, I always hear a little bit of digitization in my microphone. I don't know how to fix that. I've tried a lot of things. I don't know how to fix it. I'm not pitching high right now. Even now, though, I kind of hear it. I'm probably imagining it, but I hear a popping or a clicking that's happening. Weird. Okay, I'm gonna turn the game audio back on. Hear the clicks at the end of some sentences. I wonder if that's from NVIDIA Broadcast. It's not nearly as bad as when you go high pitch. Okay. Huh. Then it's very bad. Okay. We'll have to keep an eye out for that. I mean, honestly, if anybody has any like guides on how to get like incredible game audio or voice audio, let me know, because I really want to have like the highest of high audio quality. Oh, Night Aberrant. But I really don't know how. And like, I guess like maybe I need an audio interface, but like I don't really want to invest in one. Like, it's a lot of money for the amount of like benefit I would get out of it. Doesn't seem worth it at all. Got a clue about audio stuff? It's a mysterious world, audio stuff. It really is. I don't have a clue about it. Share my desktop audio, that's it. I did split my desktop audio so that like I don't hear things like Discord notifications or YouTube or whatever else I might have on the go. But that's the extent of what I went through, and it's really simple to do that. I had a friend who does great stream solutions. I'll send it over. I just need one thing from you. You have to make peace with Hendrik. No more hate. You have to love him, though. Like, I have to, like, love him? Or can I just... Okay, wait, what if we compromised? What if I just took Hendrik sucks? You said you don't? Reread it? Oh, you don't have to love him, though. Oh, okay, wait. So I need to just not hate him? Oh, okay. I can not hate him. I can not hate him. Okay. I don't hate Hendrik. I just don't particularly like him at all. Okay, then remove the redeems to prove it. I won't remove the redeems. I will edit. I'll edit the Praise T Cobalt so it doesn't say Hendrik sucks. How do I know you're even going to send me this? This could be a trap. This could absolutely be a trap. Do I trust you? I don't know. Once I see the change, I'll send him over.
Do your worst.
This thing's by mistake. Alright, here we go. Ready? Manage rewards. Hate Hendrik till the day I rip. Landmine. I have to make this sacrifice. You have to carry on the Hendrik hate. Okay. I edited it. I've changed it. No issues with hatred. I hate what you hate. My only issue... I hate what you hate. My only issue is when the reasons for hatred don't make any sense. That's fair. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if you just hate for the sake of hating, you know, that's kind of rude. Hendrik, you gotta pep up my guy. Still see Hendrik sucks in the description? No, it doesn't say Hendrik sucks. It says Hendrik is not ideal. It's completely different. It's totally different. It's a different... It's a whole different situation. Shoot! I killed them before I could get pepped up. Well, they almost killed themselves, really. It's right there. I'll image it if you don't believe me. Sure. Go for it. Alright, defend. Okay, Sylvando, don't lose your pep up. No, please don't lose your pep up. Hendrik, get pepped, please. Hendrik! Might have to refresh. Oh yeah, true. May need to do a refresh. Oh no! Sylvando just lost his pep. I might as well pep up the hero. Hendrik is trash. Landmine. Amazing. Landmine, keep it going. Keep it going till the end of time. A lot of pepping up we need to do around here. Waiting on 2 characters to pep up is tough. The problem with pepping up this character earlier was rough, too. Alright, let's see this. Oh! It's in the description! I totally forgot it was in the description. Oops. Okay, I'll fix that. My bad. I'll fix that. I forgot about the description. There we go. Okay, should be fixed. It should be fixed. I wanted to do Hendrik is less than ideal, but I didn't have enough characters. I couldn't fit it all in, unfortunately. Okay, this is fine. Perfect. Implied by comparison. Yeah, okay, by comparison. Why is nobody pepping up here? Sylvando, Hendrik, let's go. Jeez Louise. Well, could someone explain to me how like the mechanics of pep up work exactly? Like, what are the what are the requirements? Does anyone know under the hood how it works? Like, is it literally just at the beginning of their turn it rolls a random number, and the chances get higher the longer it goes, or something? The unfortunate thing with these random chance of the modifier depending on the character. Huh. Where is everyone today? Wait, Josh, what do you mean by where is everyone? Like geographically? I'm in Canada. If that's what you mean. Fran wants to know, what do you use for a mic condenser? I don't know that I use a mic condenser. I'm using a Audio-Technica 2100X, and I'm plugged in through USB-C, which I know is probably less than ideal, but I'm in East Lineland. Streamwise. Oh, that's what you mean. Usually we have... Well, on a Friday, I feel like it takes people a little bit of time to filter in on a Friday, which is alright. Wait, 1 million... Or is that 10 million? That's 1,043,739. I see. I'll try to come back with a solution. Alright, Ray Crocs. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Defend. Yeah, no, honestly, I've actually found, like, traditionally, my Friday streams are actually, like, the lowest view count streams. I think it's just because people usually do things on a Friday night, whereas on a weeknight, they're a lot less, what do you call it? Stuff going on. People doing stuff on Friday night? Yeah. Friday nights have been always... I think Friday nights are usually rough. Monday, Wednesday, Tuesday are usually okay. And then Saturdays are usually only good deep into the night. Like, usually it would go, like, probably around, like, 9 or 10 when I'm, like, getting ready to give up. Suddenly, everybody comes in. Am I on book 2 yet? Yes, I did start book 2 yesterday. Today? Today or yesterday I started it. Okay, we got Hendrik. Oh no, we got Eric. We need Hendrik and Sylvando. Eric, what are you doing? Let's see if this puts him to sleep without killing him. Okay. He doesn't sleep. Okay, says the static comes from mic during long-term use and continues to decrease in quality. Really? So this specific microphone has trouble with long-term use. Interesting. Have you considered buying new stream gear? I'd be open to it if the price is right. I mean, really, this microphone, like, how long have I been going today? 2 hours. I don't think the microphone's, like, quality is atrocious. Ooh, I can sometimes hear a little bit of... Like, I'm wondering how much static is being introduced by the NVIDIA broadcast system, though. but Steelbook 1? Ah, okay, okay. Haven't worked to listen to it. Fair enough, fair enough. What I usually did for the pep up quest was putting my pepped up people into the back row so they don't use the pep. That's fair. That's fair. I gotta get them pepped up first. My friend can develop a list, low to high tier, all best quality. Sure, sure. I've considered investing in like a Yeti, Blue Yeti, but I've heard from many audiophiles that they're kind of overrated. Tell me your budget. It's low. Like, I probably, like, for just microphone, 200 would be my absolute cap. 200 Canadian. I couldn't do way, way more than that. You have a Yeti? I don't have a Yeti. A lot of info on PEP is speculative. Unlike the coup de grace in Dragon Quest IX, there don't seem to be any specific numbers out there. Oh, okay.
Do your worst.
I have a Yeti. Average for the price? Yeah. So what I liked about this microphone was that the reviews were pretty good for it. Like, the reviews were pretty good for the mic, but it was affordable. Like, I think it was only like 120 bucks or something. That might have been after tax. Like, it was like $100 before tax. I mean, it's always served me well. Like, it's not a terrible microphone. But I've always found it does digitize my voice a little bit. Like, an amount that I notice that some people don't, but, like, I think I'm really listening for it because I'm really obsessed with my audio quality. Oh, okay, sorry, question. Question for Landmine. If I put this person in the back, like, if I take them out of my, party right now, will they maintain their pep? Like, if I go into lineup, I think it does, actually, because Serena's kept hers up.
Need some help.
He will stay pepped? Okay, I'll put him in the back then so we don't lose the pep. And we'll just keep going here till Sylvando gets it. Brilliant, brilliant. But yeah, I know, like, and to be honest with you, for all I know, this cable that I'm using, like this USB-C cable, is having problems. Maybe I just need to change the cable and it would make things a little better. I don't know. I don't know enough about microphone stuff. But another thing too, like, for me with work, like, I just would like to have the highest possible quality microphone stuff. Like, at work, I'm in meetings all the time, and it's work from home online. So, I'm, you know, I want to sound good as much as I can. The general is that there's a base percentage chance that is rolled at the start of each turn. Each roll chance also seems to accumulate into a meter that guarantees pep after a certain number of turns. There's also possibly some individual conditions that increase the chance, and those depend on the character, but no one really seems to know what those are specifically. And yes, party members in reserve will keep pep permanently. That's perfect. That's really, really, really good to know. I didn't even think about that. That's genius. This is the AT 2020 USB series, right? Let me double check. I'll just look at the name of the mic in my settings. Okay, it's the ATR 2100X USB microphone. That's the exact one I have. All right, if we get pepped up here, this will be it. Thank you. You're quite welcome. Literally the only person I don't want to happen right now. Okay, Hendrik, pep power, arise. Then we can finally kill this guy. My goodness, I feel like we've been in this fight forever.
Arise!
Seriously, pet power animations go hard. So many of these pet powers I would probably not see that often if I wasn't doing these side quests. What does this look like now? Woo, in the crit. Let's go. Let's go. Pet power animations are incredible. I know. I need to use them more. All right. Back to Puerto Valor. There's an achievement for watching all the pet powers. Oh, really? Oh, man. That's going to be tough. I'm going to need to get, like, a list of all of them. Good reason to go for all of them? Yeah, I'm going to need to get a list to go through that one. The trouble is, I don't know which ones I've already seen. So it's going to be kind of tough. I'm going to have to basically go through everything anyways. That's going to be a really tough achievement. That's really an achievement? Hang on, I got to see this with my own eyes. Can I search achievements? No. Okay. I don't want to read too many. I don't have the Puff Puff one yet. I guess I haven't seen every Puff Puff. Awarded for experiencing the pleasure of the Puff Puff in all its many forms. Don't have that one. You made a list of all of them? It's achievement. Mouse. Oh, holy smokes. Looking at some of these achievements, we have a lot. We have a lot of... Oh, how am I gonna 100% this game? My goodness. Mouse? That's a lot of mouse stuff. He has a lot of achievements. It's doable. Believe in UT. So for me, the ones that are most intimidating are like... I think there's one of them there that wants me to 3-star craft every single item. I've done it. Hendrik will push you all the way. Hendrik's been here with us since the beginning. Ay, pero es muy triste. The tale of the Night Aberrant is very sad, no? To be turned into a monster and to forget everything in which you once believed. A knight's word is his bond. This kingdom is master. He serves the weak untiringly, challenges the strong unflinchingly, and never retreats in the face of adversity. Way worse than the crafting. Most intimidating one's the horse racing. Horse racing? Wow, okay. I'm interested, though. A Calibro must live by the principles, amigo. The thought that they could be forgiven is frightening indeed. Okay, we got the Metal Slime Shield. I think that goes to Hendrik. He's the only one who uses shields in my party. Sorry, not character. Wait. That's so sorry. I want to be in equipment. What am I doing? Hendrik. To downgrade, really? We haven't even upgraded our Brain Drainer yet. So wait, what does the Metal Slime Shield bring? Elemental damage taken reduced by 5%. Elemental damage reduced take by 10%. Increase the barrier spell resistance when used as an item in battle. Metal Slime Shield sucks! Earth Race is just memorizing and execution. Brain Drainer was one of the most powerful shields in Dragon Quest IX. Oh, geez. It must be because I never got to it, and I didn't touch too much of that later game stuff. Metal Slime Shield can be upgraded eventually. Okay. Alright, well that's another quest done. Next up, we need to go to... Said a young girl's ghost appears in one of the classrooms at l'Académie de Notre Maître des Médailliers when night falls. Oh yeah, we've spoken to her before. So lots of drifting. You didn't touch the Grotto Rare drops, that's why you didn't see it? Yeah. Grotto Rare drops scare me. Really scare me. Okay, well let's zoom back over to the Academy. Zoom, zoom, zoom. That's execution. So it's a skill issue. Well, if it's a skill issue, I'm in big trouble. Huge trouble. The issue is it's a racing minigame in a JRPG. Yeah, really, that's where the trouble starts. That's where the trouble starts. Do I need to go upstairs to find this girl? Ah! Wait. I mean, I know we saw her once before. Usually it highlights where... Oh, because it's daytime. Duh. Moron. I'm like, where is she? What's going on here? Hello. Okay, wait, which one of you... Oh, that's right. You can't even choose to stay until the night here for some reason. I have to leave and then come back. Alright, well, let's just, like, zoom over to... Campsites will be the easiest. Remember your Dragon Quest 9 ghosts are only visible at night. What was I think? I think some ghosts were visible during the day in Dragon Quest 9, weren't they? Some. One or two. Whoops. Well, let's make a save anyways. Doesn't hurt. Don't want to lose our progress. Don't want to do that. Okay. One or two, but the vast majority are only visible at night. Okay, until night. And then we will zoom. Back to the school. Spot. Every time I come to this school, I low-key dread it because so far, pretty much only Serena is visible during the day, and that's mainly because they didn't want to force night for a cutscene she shows up in. Ah. I mean, that's a fair point. Ah, there she is. Trouble getting my microphone situated. These doors always elude me because they look like they should open from either side. Oh yeah, this girl doesn't even look like a ghost. Like, look at her.
You can see me? Yay! It's nice to have someone to talk to at last. I'm Rose. Or at least I was. I died when I was 10 years old. Now I'm just a ghost. But don't worry, I'm not a scary ghost. I wouldn't say boo to a goose. The truth is, I don't really want to haunt this place. I'd like to go out to Yggdrasil and be with my mummy and daddy, but I'm stuck here until my final wish comes true. And now you've appeared, you can see me and everything. It must have been Yggdrasil's will that brought you here. Would you be able to make my final wish come true so I can finally be free? You'll do that for me, won't you?
Yes, sure thing, kid.
Oh, thank you, you're so kind. All right then, I better tell you all about my wish. My deepest, most heartfelt wish is to find the treasure left behind by l'Academy's most prolific medal hunter ever, Maxie Van Bloom. I don't know what this treasure is, but apparently it glitters like a setting sun on the ocean waves, and it's more precious than the purest gold. She's said to have taken it with her to her grave, which is supposed to be somewhere in Swartzrust, but I was never able to find it. Please, you have to find Maxie's treasure and bring it to me so I can leave this world at last.
Okay. One last request. Chrono Crystal. I guess it's a very important item? Probably? Probably one of those ones you can't make or can't buy. Alright, so we need to head to Swartzrust, but not Swartzrust Sea. We want Swartzrust location. Ah, Warrior's Rest Inn. That'll be it. Zoom. You can gather them in this game. Ah, brilliant. Okay, there's another quest here, but that's not what we're interested in. What we're interested in is the ruins, which are this way. Well, they're actually more like this way, but we'll get there. Here are the ruins. And we're looking for a grave. Dragon Quest 9, they're horribly rare. You can only buy them at a single shop and they're 50k a pop? Yeah. No thank you. I don't know what this way. That's the Dungersall region. Okay. Don't see anything glowing or see any tombstones yet. Required for all endgame alchemy because they're needed to make a Gates of Evolution. Ah, okay, okay. Did they maybe, is this the one we couldn't open before? No, this is the one we did open. Much easier to get in this game and need it for less stuff. And that'll do it. It's not here. I don't think we can get down the other one yet. Yeah, at least for the 50k, like, you make a lot of money in Dragon Quest 9, so shouldn't be too much of an issue in that regard, in theory. Yeah, I don't think we can open this one yet. It's clearly a snowflake. I'm really surprised, like, we can't get in here yet. But okay. Yeah, I'm not seeing a graveyard anywhere. A lot of fields of wheat and stuff. I think this guy just tells us about the treasure, right? Am I, like, completely blind? Refresh ourselves on the quest. It is, and I think I had like 1 mil in my bank at some point, but it's a pain. Yeah, no, it still is. Head to Zordsrush, search for Maxie Van Bloem's grave. Actually, maybe there were, I feel like I remember there being some graves near the Warrior's Rest Inn. We'll head there and just double check, make sure there's no graveyards around here. I don't know if I just feel like I remember seeing a graveyard because it fits the narrative of the game right now, but I swear there's a graveyard around here. It's a grave, but it's not in a graveyard. Okay, so it's just gonna be a random grave lying around, I guess? She said, like, it would glow like the sun. And we haven't seen anything that glows like the sun yet. Unless it's in that room we can't access. If it's in that room we can't access, then we're toast. Not in the room you can't access, okay. Then I'm starting to feel very foolish. Because I'm not seeing anything around here that's glowing. Well, Buddy's up here. These guys are usually around important things. Here. I mean, maybe she lied. Maybe it's not in the ruins. Pretty sure there's nothing here. Oh, it's the flowers. I was like, I saw something glowing. It's buried in a tree or something? Clearly missing something very important here. But I don't know what. Send over everything my friend recommended on your budget? Did you send it... Where did you send it? Oh, a message here, I see. I know the company Rode. I do like Rode. Let's see. I imagine most of these I could probably already mount onto the Rode NT USB Mini. Twitch Whispers, yes. I wonder if... Let's see. Maybe if they have them at my local Best Buy, I could just pick one up tomorrow. Whoops. You recommend option 3? The SE Electronics X1A large diaphragm condenser microphone. Now, will that come with everything I need to run it, though, as a condenser microphone? Because one problem, I used to have a cheap condenser microphone, but the issue I ran into with it was that while I had a phantom power block, it was still pretty quiet. And by the time I raised up the volume enough to hear it, it started introducing static. And to get out of that problem, you have to start getting into a whole bunch of audio interface stuff. Okay, let's see here. The SE. Okay. Ooh, this one would have to get imported. It would take a little bit to get here. Right, so what all comes in the package then? I have to check to make sure they list the cables for it. Oh, that issue? Yeah, so like... And in my experience, any like... Let's see here. What does it come with? Can't tell what it comes with. Let me ask? Alright. Thank you. Okay, right. We were aimlessly wandering here looking for a grave. And having no luck with it. Okay, wait, can someone tell me, is it actually inside the ruins? Or is it, like, somewhere else? I feel like it wouldn't be inside the ruins. That doesn't really make sense. Maybe it's across the river here somewhere? Like, maybe they meant near Zwartrust? Zwartrust. I bet if I talk to some NPCs, they'd probably say something, but I'm being resistant. As I said earlier, the whole area is Zwartrust. Yeah, but they specifically mentioned the ruins. So I assumed it would have to be inside the ruins, or at least very near, but I guess technically it's all Zort's Rest, as you mentioned, so... Well, we've searched around this area. No tombstone or grave that we can discern. I would hope it's not down one of these paths. The whole kingdom is technically a ruin. I guess you're not wrong. Maybe I'll go talk to the NPCs. Maybe one of them will say something in regards to a grave. Certainly can't be a bad idea. Unless it's like a grave out in the middle of a cornfield or a wheat field, but that seems more unlikely than finding a grave in the middle of a town. She would have been a mini metal hunter. Nothing around here screams mini metal location to me, though. Basically, when adapting to a system/setup, always check the basics, i.e. driver updates and software. But as far as cable management, you can buy XLR cables for all of these mics. And yes, the XLR might not eliminate the static. It is also more adaptive to OBS stream setups overall. In fact, my friend just sent me a video for you to review if you want some of this refreshed. Okay. Sure, send it over. I guess you can whisper it to me on Twitch or even send it on Discord. Sending it on Discord is definitely easier for me because then I don't have to worry about losing the links, which I guess I wouldn't, but... Well, here seems like where you might find some tombs. No such luck. Maybe this church guy will know. Only his words was that tortured souls have been bound to this mortal plane. I pray that such souls one day find... Just a refresher, and I do not have a Twitch Discord, so I can't do that. Ah. Like you mean you don't have a Discord account related to your Twitch account? Because like you can send it in my Discord. Because the video is designed to cover everything from buying to basic troubleshooting. Okay. I see. Okay, well that's helpful regardless, I guess. Where is Rest famous? Why do we guess stays here? Is the exact same dream. Stopped happening now. So we put a couple in bad meeting. Just one last meeting. Yeah, left. Just a quest. Imagine if it was in the well. Tell me it's not in the well. Do you have any other specific questions? None at the moment, no. My only other curiosity is just like if any of those microphones come with all the cables needed to run them. Again, that's the appeal to me of a USB microphone, is its plug and play. You know, that's part of why I really like this microphone, is I just plug in the USB and go, and I'm ready, I'm just done. Easy peasy. This person here sweeping the dirt outside. So far, the NPCs here have all not been helpful. It's just a shopkeeper. My game is losing frames left, right, and center. All these people want to talk about are their dreams. Depends on the seller at that point. Amazon would be your best bet, but even smaller outlets like Best Buy are cable stable, you can do just fine, yeah. One thing I like about Best Buy is if they have it at the local one, I just get it. You know, I don't have to worry about waiting for it to ship. And even if it takes a day or something, it drives me crazy. I hate waiting for things. Just arrived, have you? Well, you missed out. You should have seen the martial artist who was staying here a little while ago. She was stunning, out of this world, in fact. What's that? She's gone now. Where's she gone now? I have no idea. She just up and left without a word. So nobody in here has anything to say that might help us. Talking about Octagonia and Jade, which we've already done that sequence, so. There we go. Okay, well, we have a good vantage point from up here. I'm kind of running out of ideas. Oh, maybe it's way down south there. Let's go try way down south, and if it's not there, I'm gonna have to have someone give it away to me. The recommended are option 2 and 3, so if road doesn't do it for you, then those should. Road is just the easiest to obtain, but may not solve your immediate issues compared to MXL 770 or the SE Electronics fully XLR capable. Yeah, again, like my XLR experience was kind of negative the first time around just because of the volume levels. You have to have passed it like 10 times by now? Is it really obvious or something? So I guess it won't be down here then. How obvious is it? It's not obvious. Well, to have passed it multiple times, maybe it's at Warrior's Rest Inn? Is that in and of itself a pun? Think about the clue. Okay, wait, let me go review. Search for Maxie Van Bloem's grave. Something about golden? Well, I remember them saying that whatever it was so, like, it was golden and shined like the sun. I've been kind of expecting something to glow. Golden. Something golden. Golden. Unless it's like a monster. I don't think you can go inside of these, can you? No? Well, I mean, the only thing here that I can say is kind of golden is the straw. Regardless of how my purchasing goes, I hope the information I've provided you helps. If you have any further questions, just whisper me here. Okay, well, I appreciate that, Ray Cox. Is the wheat fields. Okay. So the wheat fields... But which wheat field? Think about what a wheat field looks like right before harvest. Okay, so the gold is the wheat field, but then how do you find the treasure itself? Because there's a few different wheat fields. I guess one of the fields closer to the coast? Okay, let's try these ones. I assume there'll be like a shiny something, right? Like... Unless it's the scarecrows. There'll be a small gravestone. Small gravestone. Okay, I'm not seeing it in this one. Let's go try the other one. But anyways, Raycrox, that was all very, very helpful information. Thank you. Oh, it's right here, isn't it? Son of a gun. This is all very helpful information. Hopefully, by the time I have my next stream, well, maybe we'll be looking at some new streaming hardware. Okay, so many unforgivable sights on my travels as I hunted for many meadows across Erdrea, but two in particular will never be far from my heart. First is the golden glitter of a mini meadow. The second, the scene you see before you, the fields of wheat whose every grain shines as brightly, the land of Zwarts, my home. I journeyed in search of mini meadows, but along the way I found my true treasure, and so I will end my journey here in the land that I love. Here lies Maxie Van Bloem, medal collector extraordinaire and proud daughter of Zwartsrust. So the true treasure, the scenery of her homeland of Zwartsrust. Okay. Told you passed it a few times. Yeah, apparently. This is brutal. Who buries someone in the middle of a wheat field? Look how closely they planted wheat to this tomb. Or this grave. My goodness. Unbelievable. Brutal. Absolutely brutal. This is not a kind game whatsoever, let me tell you. Oh, and of course it's daytime. She's not even gonna be here, is she? Alright, let's head to a campsite. Ghosts. Ghosts. They gotta do us like that. Until night. Rest until night. You got me really interested in, Oh, podcastage. I love podcastage. Anytime I get, like, every time I briefly get obsessed with microphones, he's like my go-to reviewer for everything. I love that guy. Tell me he's your friend. That'd be amazing if that was your friend. Alright, Ghost. I'm here to turn in this quest. I feel like I expected to, like, blast through these quests super fast, but he's not, but he's reviewed these mics. Nice. To be honest, I know he reviewed the mic that I'm using, and I think it was a lukewarm review. It was not, like, a outstandingly high review, but...
You're back! Did you find Maxie's grave? Was her legendary treasure buried there?
Levin tells Rose that Maxie's true treasure was actually the beautiful scenery of her homeland of Zwartsrust.
So it was the fields of wheat that were part of her treasure that shone like the setting sun? And it was her homeland that she thought was more precious than the purest gold?
Yes, mic is passable, but that's only for the right vocal range. True, yeah. Yeah, I don't think my vocal range is in there.
I see. It's not what I expected, but thank you. Thank you for fulfilling my last wish. Now I know what the true treasure is. I can finally rest in peace. Oh, but before I go, have this.
Levin receives a chrono crystal!
I'm gonna go up to the world tree right away so I can look down on Zwartsrust and see Maxie's treasure for myself. Bye-bye. We'll see each other again soon, I'm sure.
I hope not. Your current vocal range is very high, so you need a good condenser to help calm the violent static that erupts within the stream. Ah. Yeah. That's fair. I have always had a less than deep voice. Okay, on to the next quest. We're getting there. We're getting there. Slowly. There's a lovely lady near the sauna in Hutto who feels that the baths there leave something to be desired. Why don't you try talking to her and see what's up? Okay. To Hotto. I'm a little worried it's going to give us a cutscene when we go to Hotto, because I'm pretty sure that's the next place we're supposed to go. But... oh well. Don't worry, Peter Pan. We know that Hendrik is your Captain Hook. But thankfully, all is calm in Neverland today. You might get a cutscene? Yeah. I'm expecting a cutscene, but let's see. Nothing so far. Head up to the steam baths. It makes me sad coming here, because this is where we first met Veronica. I'm gonna literally be weeping here.
I came all the way from Heliodor to sample the waters here and enjoy their supposed wrinkle-reducing properties, but I must confess the experience left me rather cold. Literally. If I want to look 20 years younger, I'm going to need a veritable clouds of piping hot steam, not this dreadful lukewarm excuse for a sauna. I spoke to the fiddler who runs the place, and he said something about them having used a substance called fiery brimstone to heat the water in the past, but that had become rather difficult to find of late. I say, you look like a nice, kind young man. There's something about the sheen of your hair that I instinctively trust. I wonder if you might do me an enormous favor and seek out some of this fiery brimstone.
Alright, alright, alright. We've made peace today. Hey, hello, Greg. Welcome. How's it going? Hendrik is now tolerated and no longer being sentenced to death. We'll give him tolerated status today. We will call this place Jerusalem in honor of our peace. Brilliant. This is no longer Hotto. Oh, Greg, how is it going? Just getting off of work? Person with the pink speech bubble tells you where to go for the cutscene. I thought that it might happen as soon as you enter town, but I think it might require you to go to a specific building. That's a good chance, yeah.
I knew you were a fine young man who would never refuse a request from a damsel in distress. Apparently this brimstone substance can only be obtained by defeating a monster known as a lava lampling. According to the owner of this tepid bathhouse, they can be found on Mount Fuji. He couldn't be more precise than that, so I suppose you'll just have to have a jolly good look around. Now, there's no time for dawdling. Find that fiery brimstone so that we can heat the water here properly and build up the head of steam I need to make my wrinkles vanish.
Also, this person just said she thinks Hero is trustworthy because his hair is shiny. I know, it's like... there's something about the shine of your hair that makes me trust you instantly. Thank you. We must have really shiny hair. I guess it is pretty shiny, eh? Okay, Mount... How do we get to the mountain? Mount what was he? Mount whatty? Which mount? Mount Fuji. Go out and right. Ah, thank you. The layout of this town is criminal. Mount Fuji. Should just go right, or do I have to go more around? I have to go around. Just got home from work, now looking for videos and photos of early games and consoles for visuals for a video I want to make. Ooh, nice, nice. Another retrospective? Is it a retrospective of a specific console or of a specific series? Not Mount Fuji. Are you sure? Wait, I just realized I ran to the first place I saw without any question. Oh, we made it. Okay, Mount Fuji, we're looking for lava lamps, basically. Hopefully they're not hard to find. Mountain Gate. Well, let's just head on up. See if we can get past this gate. Maybe we can't. Right spot? Perfect. Yep, retrospective of how I got into video games to begin with. Ooh. Okay, I'm into that. I'm into that. A retrospective on Greg the Gamer. Nice. No items here, but the enemy we're looking for. Oh. Wait. Are we stuck? Or do we have to... You know what? I'm pretty sure the next portion of the quest sends us up the mountain. So, I'm probably gonna have to proceed with story to do this one, aren't I? I suspect that's the case. What do you need for the quest again? I need a fiery brimstone, which I'm told is dropped by lava lamplings on Mount Fuji. So I assume I need, like, to progress the story just so I can get up the mountain. Yeah, I need to progress it? Okay. What am I running for? Have I lost my mind? Don't have access to all story yet? Yeah. Okay, well, we'll just progress the story to do this one, I guess. Why not? Why the heck not? I mean, I guess the alternative is I could just go on and do other quests. How many quests do I have left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So there is a lot. There's a lot of quests we could do other than this one. I don't like having a half-finished quest, though, so we're going to just push the story forward a little bit. Your work perplexes me. A forge within the mountain? Now is not the time. A beast is abroad. Seek Miko in the temple. Learn there of our plight. Miko in the temple. Ah. We'll make a save, but this is obviously not the temple. Once you finally have access to Dark Fortress and beat the initial intro there, then you will finally be able to get every quest done. Ah. I'm probably just gonna, like, push and do them kind of as I can. Try to throw with as few spoilers as possible. Miko's Shrine, way up at the top there. Lovely. Lovely. We made offerings to placate the volcano. What more can we give? An outsider comes. Do not seek salvation here. Our fate is our own. This old man's just chilling on the stairs. Mikau!
Unhappy tidings. The one assailed by the fiend sleeps still like the bear. Fair Mistress Miko, the rite cannot be performed with the beast abroad.
Silence, whining cur! A monk spirit is equal to any monster! This accursed wound. Till it heals, I am helpless. The rite left undone.
Ghost seems scary.
I sure wouldn't want to get on the wrong side of her.
Amen, Solando. My goodness.
Oh, but we have guests.
Indeed.
Forgive the storm of my rage. My shame knows no bounds.
It happens.
The wind blew you here. Surely it was not by chance. Will you hear my tale?
Sure.
The Angry Mountain. A rite must be performed there, lest fire consume us. But disaster looms. A monk was sent to pray, yet a beast blocked his path.
Naturally.
The fiend loomed, monstrous. Fierce of fang and sharp of claw. He ran for his life. I longed to hunt it. But I faced another foe and suffered this wound.
Tragic.
A great fire dragon. Tatsunaga the Terror. Now he is no more.
Holy smoke, she
Forgive my boldness, but the beast blocks our lifeline.
killed a named
Slay him
dragon?
instead.
By herself? Goodness me.
I greet your kind words, as the steppe in high summer greets the falling rain.
I want her in our party.
Head first to the west. You will find a mountain path. There the monster waits.
Gosh darn.
O guiding spirit, guardian of rock and flame, protect these brave souls.
We got her blessing. Trade offer. Kill Hendrik, get Miko. Perfect! Our brave defender, as you face a savage beast, our hopes go with you. Take the western path. The beast haunts the mountain slopes, terror without end. So many things I want to spoil, so hard to hold back. I must not spoil to keep Hendrik in peace. Yeah, this is a 100,000% spoiler-free zone, so I appreciate all spoiler freeness. We want no spoilers. As much as possible. Which, spoilers, everyone dies in the end? Ah. Well, that happens. So much I want to comment what you just said, but all of it is spoilers? Oh boy. Well. Oh, cutscene. It's casual noises would be spoilers. Oof. Sounds like your autobiography.
Get out of here! Go on! Go away!
What?
Go away! Or I will eat you!
The beast is upon us. Stand fast.
Seriously, Hendrik, you're not that dense, are you?
I am the spirit of the mountain! And
Real
I
terrifying
have very,
beast,
very
yeah.
sharp claws! If you do not want to be torn to pieces, you had better get out of here!
That dense, and Hendrik's definitely that
We're
dense.
going nowhere. Not until you promise to stop bullying innocent monks and let the
Hendrik's just
villagers
reacting.
climb the
Come on
mountain.
now.
Huh? Was it something I said?
Shouldn't they be running away? What are we going to do?
Shut up, idiot! They will hear us!
So is
How are we
Sylvando.
going to scare them away if
This
you
is
keep
how the
jabbering?
idiot got tricked by the king. He's got no brain whatsoever.
Ow! This is all your fault, Atsuko. Now we are in trouble.
Shut up, Atto! If you had not fallen over, we would never have ended up in this mess.
Two kids in a trench coat! That couldn't find it was the sharpest tool in the shed either.
So much for our big scary
Sylvando's
monster.
excuse.
It's just a couple of little ones. You surprised us, darlings.
I was going to kill
Foolish children. What possessed you to risk your lives with such recklessness?
you. These guys are good cop, bad copping it right now.
No, we never meant to. We have done no wrong. Miko's right has to be stopped. A tragedy looms.
Yes, yes! You have to listen to my brother. Miko wants to do a horrible thing and we have to stop her.
Can't wait for Dragon Quest XII's combat system to be unveiled.
Seems
I
these
know!
bairns have got a bee in their bonnet about something.
Wonder if it'll be Dragon Quest
We better
Heroes.
get to the bottom of this.
But main entry instead? I hope not.
You will hear us out. Other grown-ups ignore us, as mountains do rain.
Do you really think they will?
No,
Is
but you don't
someone
have to hate
finally
them
going to listen to
either.
us?
I think so. And they seem very strong. With them on our side, people are sure to listen.
The kids don't speak in
We have a
haiku?
hideout.
Sometimes they do.
And then, like a fox's home, we will meet you there.
Yeah, sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. Dragon Quest Heroes was fun though. It was, but I like my turn-based. You already said no more turn-based combat. It's too old. When did Yuji Horii say that? The director of Final Fantasy XVI said that I feel like if starting off the internet. No. I don't think it was Yuji Horii who said that. I think that was the director of Final Fantasy 16. He said that he didn't find younger audiences were interested in turn-based combat. So I think you're getting them mixed up. If you have a source, please share though. Oh. Read it. Dragon Quest XII, The Flames of Fate, revealed on Unreal Engine 5. Yuji Horii. It's not turn-based. Darker and for adults. During the Dragon Quest 35th anniversary stream, Square Enix revealed Dragon Quest XII, The Flames of Fate. Yuji Horii specifically said the new mainline entry JRPG series will not be turn-based. Here's what we learned. When was this published? May 27, 2021? Square Enix announced. Find the announcement trailer. We're changing the turn-based battle system. Oh, here. Yuji Horii surprisingly revealed that Dragon Quest XII will not feature a turn-based battle system, only saying... Okay, so no. What he said was it won't completely disappear, but it'll be different. Those who play Dragon Quest until now will still feel at home. So, it's not removing turn-based combat. Not that not say that it'll be an action RPG, just says it's not turn-based. Yeah, I think what he said can be interpreted many, many ways. I think the article wanted something really big and bold so that, wait, do you want to go to the Mountain Gate or the Hideout? He wanted to say something like big and bold in the article to get clicks, but he specifically says it's not disappearing. So to me, it sounds like it will be. Keep in mind, wait, it's not saying it's turn-based, just saying it's going to get an overall. Keep in mind, this is also going through translation as well, and some original intent can be lost. That's also true.
As seeds await spring.
These people, my son, the travelers you spoke of? Light in the darkness?
Yes, Mother, they came. The ones who did not treat us as horses treat flies.
I need to Okay, wait, let me see if I can open up this tweet and translate it. I don't know how the translator's gonna go, but... Because again, I know for sure he said, I don't remember him saying the words like, it's not, well, again, like, it depends on how you define turn-based too, because Dragon Quest XI is not the same turn-based system as prior Dragon Quest games. This is like, you go when it's your turn, not pick everyone's turn, or pick everyone's action. But because I'm also seeing articles that are clarifying that, okay, they're making changes to the command battle system. To be honest with you, I'm kind of disappointed they're changing it at all. Again, hopefully either that was mistranslation or changes his mind by the time game is done. I think the article is massively overblowing it. Yeah, I think so. Dragon Quest XII will suck otherwise. Yeah, like, that would be such an awful idea. That'd be such a terrible idea. Like Final Fantasy fans, I find, are always looking for something incredibly fresh, but Dragon Quest fans are very traditional. I want to change personally. It's time we had a Monster Rancher style gameplay with Dragon Quest characters. In my opinion, if you want to play a game which has a different like battle system, just play a game with a different battle system. Like Dragon Quest is like the last true turn-based combat, like massive JRPG game, and it would be a tragedy if it went away. I'm showing what changes they're making, and to be fair, what the Dragon Quest devs have considered big changes, like adding a vocation system. There's plenty of side games too. Play them all. Yeah, fresh. I just want Final Fantasy VI remade with the Final Fantasy X-2 combat engine. But that sounds fresh. You're mixing and matching. No, I mean, like... people seem to really like the action combat in Final Fantasy games. I have not seen many people upset because it's been action combat for a while now. So the Dragon Quest devs see as big is comparatively very small compared to what other series call big. Yeah, I don't want to make any big judgments personally until we have concrete news, but I think it would be a tragedy for the series if they took out turn-based combat. If they want to change it and update it, that's one thing, but like the idea that they're changing the series, no more stale chips. I don't find this as stale at all, though, and I love the turn-based combat. I love combat as a puzzle. You know, I don't want it to be action. Especially, like even like when you have the timer-based action that they've had in Final Fantasy games forever, I don't even like that. Like, it doesn't let me stop and really analyze the situation and think. Everything is so fast, you know? And, like, I'm not saying fast games are bad. There's a time and place for that. But I also want my turn-based games. Just excited for the change? We'll see. I mean, to be honest with you, I actually don't know what the state of things is like in Japan, though. Maybe there is a desire from the Japanese audience for more of an action-based title. I don't know. And quite frankly, Yuji Horii is going to listen to the Japanese fan base 10 times over before he listens to the Western fan base, because this has always been a Japanese first series, which is fine. But that's the only way I can see it, but I've not seen really much desire for a change in the West, personally. All right, let's see this cutscene.
You said you were trying to stop the rite. Why would you wish to do so?
The rite is sacred, or so we have long been taught. But this is just wrong. To appease the gods, a sacrifice will be made. Our own dear mother.
Through FDQ 12.
Human sacrifice? Oh my. This right. It's just not right.
Yeah, I would not enjoy it as much.
Miko gathered us. She made a grave pronouncement. A great shadow fell. In happier times, we offered up fruit, silk, corn. But those days are gone.
Without sacrifice, living flame will consume us. The volcanoes rage.
That Lord of Shadows has got a lot to answer for.
I was selected. A gift for the volcano. A live offering.
Yikes.
But why me? Why now? It was the mountain that chose. Or so Miko said.
Some disturbing
Mother gave us
stuff.
life, so we had to fight for hers. It is our duty.
A noble cause indeed. I see now why you did what you did.
For the whole tree's sake, one leaf falls into the flames. Perhaps I should go.
No, do not say that. You know your sacrifice is just an excuse. A few short days passed. Our mother saw Miko go, where she should not be. Miko learned of this. She now wants the truth
See,
buried.
that's suspicious.
And mother also. She hides a secret, up there on the mountainside. Why else would she go?
It certainly sounds like something fishy's afoot. Maybe the laddie's right. It can't hurt to take a look, at least.
Something really sketchy is going on
You
here.
will take us there. This is music to our ears, as sweet as birdsong. Beyond this ladder, a path leads into darkness, the volcano's heart.
All right, well, let's go check this out. Also, to your point, Crystal, I really don't think it's gonna go too far away from turn-based. I think it's gonna be turn-based. I think it's gonna be some new kind of turn-based. I will say, I really hope that there is, like, here's the things I don't want. I don't want action combat. I don't want timers. I really don't want timers. And that's really the biggest things. Anything that takes... Oh, and I don't want tactical stuff. I don't want positioning around the battlefield to matter. I want to pick my actions and do them. That's what I want from my combat system. However else they do the rest is fine. If they want to... Maybe all they're changing is, like, the way turn order happens, the options you have available to you. Maybe, like... yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Again, I don't want to make any judgments or get too speculative until the game comes out. What a cruel thing. What an absolutely cruel thing for Yuji Horii to do is to announce that they're making big changes to the combat system in a series where combat has not changed in 35 years. How could he do that to us? Being turn-based reaction, I'll never frown upon a system as long as it's designed well. Sorry, my how do I explain? I do agree with you, Ninja, but again, it's just like, I feel like there really aren't any major titles that have turn-based combat in them anymore. You know, most major titles are action these days, and it's just a really nice change. Really nice to have Slick Slime, that's new. Nice to have this more like strategical approach. I like strategy combat, not necessarily tactical. Again, just to be clear, this isn't me speculating what will or will not be in Dragon Quest XII. I'm just sort of expressing what I like out of, or like why I like that Dragon Quest is the way it is. Like, I like the way this combat works. Like, I like being able to think about things. To watch them happen in sequence and react but be able to take a moment to think if I need to. Well, the more of these, the better, I guess, because we do need, drops. So, just want to interject because I really hate the whole negative echo chamber that happens online. Yeah. I think that there's so much... Wait, keeping this one for a special day? What's this? Here's what's going to happen. Dragon Quest XII is going to come out. It's going to have some massively, wildly different combat system, and I'm still going to love it because I have faith. Like, they haven't missed on a Dragon Quest mainline title yet, especially not in the combat. And, like, they have always been updating combat systems. Like, every game has a slightly different or slightly changed battle system. So it's not like this is the first time they're changing things. And there's the item we needed. Calm down, me. And speculating things to make ourselves angry is entirely unproductive. You're absolutely right. And honestly, in my opinion, a large portion of the hostility and the fear it comes from a loss of trust in the industry, because so many games fall short these days. So many AAA titles come out and disappoint. And I think everybody, especially with Dragon Quest, because they have such a perfect track record, instead of building faith, it's more like, their time's come. I have trust in the Dragon Quest devs, not many other devs. Yuji Horii has always had a great vision for the games. He's always had a great vision for the series. So at the end of the day, my lack of faith in like modern day AAA games, it makes me wary. But like I said, I've had an absolute outstanding time with every Dragon Quest game I've played so far. So I have no reason to think that any of the titles that come after this are going to be anything but less than perfect. Anyways, good day to you, young man. I trust you have defeated our lava lamp and brought me the fiery brimstone required for my beauty regime. Yuji Horii will have a great vision for his timer-oriented tactic placing action RPG. You can't be all three things, Ray. They'll find a way.
You have, how marvelous! With this wonderful substance, I shall have all the clouds of piping hot steam I need to rid myself of wrinkles forever. Of course, I didn't just do this for myself. No, I want everyone to be able to partake in the gift I am so generously bestowing upon this unfortunate little establishment. No doubt they will one day build a statue here in my honor. That's the very least they owe me. Now, speaking of my selfless, boundless generosity, here's a small reward for the minor role you played in my latest philanthropic enterprise. Difficult to innovate turn-based without breaking the game's balance. Many developers make a shift to action because it's easier to innovate while keeping it fair. Fewer variables can undermine the challenge of combat. You know, Ninja, though, because there's so much randomness in action combat where things can, you don't have to balance it, and things can be unfair, but you can blame it on the random variables, and it's kind of like a lazy way to make unbalanced combat, in my kind of hot take opinion. Not one timer, but 12 timers all at once. Brilliant! I trust devs who hadn't had a miss in 35 years. There's almost no series that can ever have that good a track record, let alone actually have that track record. That's true. That's true. Alright, there's another quest down. What's next? Kind of intrigued on this storyline now, but we said we would do all the side quests, and we have 7 more to do. So, Gondolia, here we go. Yeah, I do agree with Crystal though. Needs to be some faith. Like, they've earned a bit of trust. They've absolutely earned our trust. Like 35 years of outstanding titles. I don't even think a side, like, there's not even been a bad side game or a bad spin-off. Even Dragon Quest Tact is a pretty good gacha game. You know? So, I mean, if they can make a gacha game fun, then surely they'll be alright for Dragon Quest XII. Alright. Hello, miss.
My lover, he died on the day that Yggdrasil fall down. Before this day, he is a healthy man, a happy man. But they say that every leaf on Yggdrasil is the life of one person, see? Maybe this leaf is destroyed, and he loses life because of this. Before he die, he tell me he bring me a special flower, one that grow in the desert of Gallipolis. He say he give me this as an engagement present. Oh, povero me. But still I want to see this flower. I want to see what my lover wished to give me. Maybe it can bring me a little comfort, see? Can you help me, por favor? Can you go into the desert of Gallipolis and find for me this flower?
Yes.
Grazie mille. You have a curo d'oro, a heart of gold.
See? Allura, I will tell you all I know about this special flower. My lover, he say the name of the flower is the desert rose. Is it hard to believe the rose can grow in the desert, see? But my lover never lie. Never. This desert road exists, senor. Por favor, you must search the sands of Galapagos, every grain of them if is necessary. When you find it, senor, bring it to me. I wait here for you, see?
This will be very difficult. Can't wait for FPS Flight Simulator, Gacha Extravaganza, Battle Royale, Dragon Quest 12. If Dragon Quest 12 is a first-person Battle Royale game, I'll enjoy it. If they can make a gacha game fun for someone who doesn't spend money on gacha games, they have definitely earned a ton of trust. Yep. Yep, like I said earlier, I think Gray's article was translated by someone who hates turn-based games and therefore took any chance he could take Yuji words. I bet Ray wrote that article. That's my guess. Okay. Whoops. Let's see if we have a clue here. Apparently it grows somewhere in Galapagos. Desert Rose. I don't have the slightest where to start looking for that. Oh, man. I'd enjoy a flight simulator with Dragon Quest flying MacGuffins. Yeah, it's a flying simulator just featuring all the different flying items. Brilliant. We need this as a side game now. Dragon Quest Flying Simulator. I love it. Okay, I'm gonna need a hint here from the chat. I don't even know where to start looking. Is this a monster drop? Do I find this from like one of the glowing things? I mean, this looks like it's a rose of sorts, maybe. I totally pulled the article off Dragon Quest subreddit and just wanted to spread some love for y'all. Not a monster drop. It's a special looking shiny spot, if I remember correctly. Okay. And it's just somewhere in Galapagos. Oh boy. Here's a flower. Duneberry. Cotton top. Cotton top. Alright, let's go check over here in this corner. I think it's glowing very north, meant south. South you can get probably. Ah, okay. Oh, wait. They're right there. Look at that. Look at that right there. Actually, I probably went exactly where you said, didn't I? Yep. Got it. Desert Rose. Okay. Let's go take this back to our good friend, the sad lady. No. Gondolia? Oh yeah, Gondolia. See, I'm a genius. Now everyone expect Dragon Quest 12 Bullet Hell. Ooh, Dragon Quest 12 is a bullet hell. Could you imagine? Yuji Horii is like, we're changing up the combat, and it's a bullet hell game. Oh man, that would be something. No, there's always been a lot of thought put into combat. Like, they've never done combat for combat's sake. It has always felt like there's a very clear vision with the whole combat system. Like, a very clear vision. And they're gonna have that for 12. It's just Undertale now? Yep. Would it be Dragon Tale or Underquest? You know how many longtime Dragon Quest fans would hate that? Oh, there it is. Can't scare off Greg with just a little bit of bullet hell threat.
Chilo, senor. Could it be you find my desert rose? You have brought it for me? Santo cielo. Is it made of crystals? Ah, Madre Natura, Mother Nature. She creates so many miracles. At last I have seen what my lover wanted to give me. Is beautiful. And also is a symbol, see? A symbol of how life always emerges and prevails. It's strange, senor. When I look at this flower, I think I can hear the voice of my lover speaking to me. He telling me to enjoy my life. sea. He is correct, no? This world, it is full of miracles. I must enjoy them as much as I can. Then perhaps I tell my lover of them when we reunite at last. Grazie mille, signor. I feel much stronger now. Molto puerta forte, prego. Take this, per favor. Is it not so much, but I want you to have it.
Oh, we got that clip from T, and I've downloaded it now, if, in case anyone does delete it. I was just looking for more interviews with Yuji about Dragon Quest 12 to see if I can counter yours. Sounds like Greg always plotting and debating the truth. Your truth. Now he's gonna go separate and find someone proper to transfer his tweet. Hey, Greg. Okay, someone here just needs to learn how to speak Japanese so we can actually figure out what Yuji Horii actually said. That's really the plan here. Of course, probably can't be translated or something along those lines naturally. Okay, that was an easy quest. One more quest on this page. There's a man near the harbor in Gondolia who has one last treasure to track down. Why don't you talk to him and see what's up? The harbor in Gondolia. That's where we are, right? Indeed it is. Been separated for a while and still debated. Yeah. At the end of the day, we won't know anything until they release a trailer and or the game. Ah, La Breza Marina. Every time I stand here and smell the sea breeze, I remember the adventures I have when I am young. I was un capitano, see? The captain of a ship. Every day, me and my crew, we sail the ocean and look for treasure. We find a lot, but one day we find something very, very special indeed. The name is the Sage Stone, Santo Cielo. Ah, still I remember the moment I see it for the first time. But alas, ragazzo, here's not a story with a happy ending. When we sail back to Gondolia with all our treasures, there is a terrible storm. Una tempesta molto terrible. Our ship, it is wrecked upon the rocks. Fortunatamente, we all survive, and I try to jump into the sea to save the treasure, but my crew, they hold me back. I simply watch as all of my beautiful treasures sink to the bottom of the sea. He's still down there now, I suppose. My dear old ship, my treasures, the fabulous Sage Stone. Listen, ragazzo, I want to see the stone again, just one more time before I die, see? Can you help? Can you find it for me? Try. Eh? Veramente. I no expect you to say yes. I expect you to think I am totally crazy. Allora, the place, you don't even need to tell me. I know exactly where this guy crashed his ship. I know exactly where. There's one place. Every time I see ragazzo, I can only hear it in Mori's voice. Oh, man. Oh, geez. Translator for the stream where they announced Dragon Quest 12 said there'll be changes to the combat system. Remember correctly? Absolutely nothing about removing turn-based of any stuff. Yeah, I think that was what it was. Of course, it's no easy to find the treasure in the bottom of the sea. It's impossible from the surface of start. You must dive down, look closely at the ocean floor. I know it's a different request. I have no many details to help you, but I have faith, ragazzo. I know you'll find a Sage Stone, and you'll bring it here to show me. Okay. Forgot all about Mori. Forgot all about Mori, Greg! Dragon Quest 8 is your top 3. Top 3? Is it 3? Top 3 and the 3DS version? Greg. How could you forget Mori? Ragazzo, you have the passion, the love, and now flavor is the life of the spices, eh? You know what? I think for me personally, I'm going to say it, I think Dragon Quest 8 was my favorite. And I'm judging based off of my all-time list has always been created for Dragon Quest by how willing I would be to replay the game right now. I would be willing to load up the PS2 and play a new save of Dragon Quest 8 today. I'd start right now. That game was so amazing. This game has been fun. But 8 was amazing. Mario's optional using this character. That's very true. Wait, second fave? I thought 7 was your second. 7's the third. My bad. My bad. path to pick him after Scantha. 8 isn't a class of its own. It really is. You know what? 7 too. I would replay 7. I never thought I would. I got really burnt out on that game. 100 hours for just the main story. I did not do much side content. 100 hours to beat the main story. And I actually kind of want to replay it. Ace Behind 11 for you, Greg? I don't know for me. I'm not sure. I got to play a 3DS remake of it, but I heard good things. I want to get a physical copy of 8 on the 3DS. I'd love that. I would really, really love that. Sorry, for this quest, he did say we have to search the bottom of the ocean, but I don't know if that's actually a false lead. East of Heliodor. So, in my opinion... Wait, where's Heliodor? It sank east of Heliodor? I assumed it would be on the shipwrecked island. Okay, well, let's head over to Zwaardster Sea and see. Both versions have their strengths and weaknesses. I think the PS2 version looked and sounded better, but I think some of the QOL changes, quality of life updates, and the 3DS are game-changing. I do want to try the 3DS version. If there's one thing I can count on this man to do, is convert Cobalt to 8. Not that 8. Ah, okay, well, yeah, right here. This is where the shipwreck will be for sure. Faux show. Oh, yeah. Oh. It's okay. I downloaded some software that made it so my microphone does not pick up random sounds. Like, watch this, ready? It's gonna make a liar out of me. Anyways, be back in a while. All right, Crystal. Hopefully see you. PS2 better music, symphonic versus synthesized in the DS version. In my opinion, better graphics. 3DS specialized in the post-game improvements and the QO. Oh, yeah. Don't mind they stopped. Like most games remade. Greg, I like that you had to mention that you like most games remade, because if you said you like all games remade, you know I would have immediately brought up Final Fantasy VII Remake. Or Goku hair sucks. Yeah, what was up with that? Why did they take out Goku hair in the 3DS version? Brutal. Not too bothered by Jessica being covered up. If you really want sexualization, there's better places to get it than a game. Yeah. This was desexualized, just covered up in the magic bikini. Oddly, though, she has full things in the... I don't know. That's stuff for... Oh, wait, this takes me to Nautica. This is not exactly what I was expecting. Final Fantasy VII is just trash. Golden trash, if so. Final Fantasy VII was an interesting one for me. I couldn't finish it. I personally couldn't get through it. Yeah, you know what? I think it... Maybe this is it. They said East... I don't see anything else in sight. So it's got to be in Nautica, but I don't remember there being anything shipwreck related in Nautica. So that is the only Final Fantasy I outright refused to finish because it was just a miserable experience to me. I've said this before. Final Fantasy VII is Final Fantasy VII is a game that was marketed incredibly well. It was the marketing that led to that game's success. Additionally, it was a good game by Western standards because the Western people had not experienced. Oh, there's the ship. All right. Oh, we've totally got this. Let's go get fishified. Like, that game had incredible marketing, and the West never really truly had a good taste on a wide scale of what a JRPG was like. I mean, most people bought the game without even knowing what the game was like, gameplay-wise. They just saw all the rendered, the pre-rendered cutscenes and were blown away because it was revolutionary at the time. Nothing like that had ever been seen or done before. But like by today's standards, in my opinion, the combat system, story, and the ridiculous number of mini games. Actually, sorry, I lied. The story, Aerith's death might be the best in all of video games. I'm gonna say it. And again, the reason for that statement, oh, there's a quest here. The reason for me making that statement is just because, wow, I did not know this whole area here existed. Sorry, my reason for making that statement is simply because, there's no character death in video games that has the same impact as Aerith's death. For example, in this game, Veronica dies, but you don't lose Veronica because, what do you call it? Serena gets all her abilities, so it's almost like Veronica didn't really die, you know. However, in Final Fantasy VII, no one and nothing replaces Aerith's healing abilities. Ray, I feel like you're measuring your relationship with Greg purely in Greg coins, like... Oh, man. Story also suffered from being poorly translated. The translation was so horrible that certain plot points changed considerably depending on your region and localization. That's true, that's true. Final Fantasy VII was as close to perfection as any JRPG had come. Even this game pales in comparison. That's our relationship. Anyways, I've gone through that Final Fantasy VII rant a million times before. It's just my 2 cents. Okay, that's not it. Is there like a hole in the hull of the ship, maybe? He said his ship wrecked here. And, uh-huh. Never had a problem with myself. I think that the Western English translation was pretty good. Aerith's death was the least impactful death I've ever seen in the game. She barely had any relevance gameplay-wise, and then she starts being a complete twit, advocate, avoiding the party instead of doing what you think be obvious, relying on friends. Her death was completely deserved. Deserved, maybe, but again, she had healing abilities nobody else did. Yeah, there is still some healing without her, but her healing was on another level. So to me, that was like the big thing. Okay, still not seeing the Sage Stone. You seek the Sage Stone, you say? You will struggle something fierce, I fear. The sea is so very vast and deep, you see. Luckily for you, I look around a lot, and guess what I saw when I was scanning the seabed west of here? A sparkly spot. Oh, perfect. West of here, eh? Don't want to run into that. West of here, west of here. Sparkly spot. Okay, wait, what's going on here? There's a lot of area here we've not seen before. Oh. When you said west of there, I wonder if I have to go up or if it is at this bottom portion of the map. Not seeing it yet. Final Fantasy VII Remake did look gorgeous, though. If they had kept that turn-based... If they had just kept the game the same, just upgraded it graphically, I would have played it, I think. You know? If they kept that turn-based combat. Okay, I think I have to go up. Maybe. Maybe this is the west of here he was talking about. Really don't know. So confused. Unless it's like super west of here. But he said the seabed floor. That might also be due to the translation. Aerith wasn't intended to be an airhead, an interpretation that's thankfully corrected in 7 remakes. Like I said, he saw a shiny spot west of here. I'm not seeing a shiny spot. Let's see what this lady has to say about it. This is done with. The sea is once more at peace, but having us souls, our pain is not soon to cease. Nope, not you. Do I need to do Crystal's job? Maybe. Maybe. Yeah, I'm not seeing, unless it's like really buried in deep. But like we're no longer west of that location. Again, unless we have to go up, but that doesn't really make sense. Why would it be up? Doesn't change the fact that she could have told Cloud and the others where she was going and why and gone together. Her entire motive at that point was just so weird. Yeah, I think that's more bad storytelling than character. Seeing it here. Oh, what do we have here? No, I don't want to talk to you. Miniman Owl! Okay. I might need a clue here. Could someone point me in the right direction? Like, I'm so close, but I'm just not finding... it. It's not going to be in here. Because that guy said he saw it on the seabed west. Well, this is west. It's about as west as west. And we didn't see anything. What are you looking for? I'm looking for... oh, it's way up. I'm looking for the Sage Stone. Okay, we're going up, 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 up. How up do we up? Oh, of course it is. Jeez. Thank you. Alright, we got the Sage Stone. Let's get out of here and head back to Gondolia. I honestly agree with that. You got a point there. I find myself thinking that same thing every time I replay the game, which for a game is awesome as one quite often. But say she deserved to die because of that is cold and unfair. Wait, Greg, have you done a playthrough of Final Fantasy VII on your channel yet? No, you haven't. When's that coming? Wait, were you... oh, that's right, you were having recording issues. You were having recording issues with it. Ah, I forgot about that. Love to OBS capture issues. Ah, I hope you can get those resolved. I'd love to see your playthrough of that. I'd love to see your kind of commentary on all the whole game. It's not Dying 7. It's been tradition in Final Fantasy since 2? Isn't it so? I didn't know that was a thing. Welcome, training of Hendrik. Well on your way to becoming a true hero. As soon as I do, be assured, I'll record those videos. Greg, I can see you just like in a 24-hour period, just like playing the whole game out. Ah, you'll come back, eh? Then you have the Sage Stone. Yes. Yes, here you go. Santo Celio, see, this is the Sage Stone. This is the fabulous treasure that sank with my ship. Cannot believe you'll find it. Que cosa? What you say? You want me to have it? No, ragazzo. You'll find the stone, you must keep it. I wish to see it one last time, but the item itself is of no simple import to me. Memories and friendships, these are the real treasures that I discover on my adventures. You will learn this too, I think. And you make me a happy old man also. Allora, you must take this, por favor. It is my way to say grazie. Making the most of Mithril. But never got it right until Eris in Final Fantasy VII. Haven't since then either. That is true, Greg. That is absolutely true. Greg, I'll be cheering for you the whole way when you come back into this chat to post all the videos for us to know the truth. What about Galufs? The man died in battle protecting his friends and granddaughter, refusing to die until they were safe. That sounds pretty epic. Which Final Fantasy is that one from? Is that 6? Galfus Malphus, the old amnesiac. Whew. Greg coming in hot. Okay, we can make fizzlefoils, mithril helms, dancer's mail. Galuf hater. Oh man, oh man. You guys crack me up in chat. I want to take a quick look at the fun size forage here. Alright, so this one here, we're not really doing anything with it. Mithril helmet. It's an upgrade there. Dancer mail. No charm. But defense and evasion. Let's make one for our good friend Eric. Final Fantasy VII will forever be the only Final Fantasy I never finished. It's got that. Wait, Laymine, have you completely played through Final Fantasy 15? Yeah. Wow. How did you find Final Fantasy 15 to be? I played it. When I played through it, I didn't mind it, but I couldn't finish it. I think I got to like the big like Leviathan boss fight, where you like fly around fighting that like water dragon whatever in the sky. That was sort of it for me. I couldn't really play beyond that. Darn it. Played 15 in its 1.0 state, and it was rough. Yeah, I played that one on launch, because it looked really cool. It was a cool premise. Characters are cool. World was cool. There were some epic boss fights. There were some really good boss fights. Post-game bosses? What was that about? 10+ hour long boss fights? People had to, like, pause the game to sleep during boss fights. That's crazy. That's absolutely crazy to me. Like, I don't know, that's... No boss fight was that long? I heard the post-game boss fights. Let me look it up. I swear it's a thing. Final Fantasy 15 post-game boss fight length. Here it is. Someone talked about the 72-hour, real-time hour boss. Adamantoise. Five to 10 minute boss fight if you're not bad. So it's only a boss fight, a tough boss fight. The boss was supposed to take 15 hours of real time. Wait, so how do you beat it in 5 to 10 minutes? What's the trick there? What's the trick there? We'd lose a lot of charm, but we would gain a lot of stuff there. Maybe we can give that to... Oh, that's right. This one did not compete by like 100 points. Oh my god. If you attack its weak point, its eyes. There's also food that gives 100% crit rate. Interesting. Because I remember that being a big deal, a really, really big deal when the game first came out. People were like freaking out about that. Like, oh my god, this boss takes so long. Alright, there's an astronomer near the paddocks in Gallipolis who's looking for a little bit of certain lantern. Yet. Minstrel looking for certain letters in Euphoria. Knight with an axe to grind the scholar's cabin near Snedfeld. And the mermaid by the shipwreck of Nautica, who's looking for some legal advice. Guess we go to Gallipolis. Only if you hit the shell. With one of the worst combos. But it's still a really long boss. Fair enough, fair enough. If your brain dead attack its body, it'll take forever. If you attack its weak point and do the mechanics, the fight is very short. AT, you're the best for doing all these side quests. We're almost there. I thought I would be able to finish them all tonight, but I don't think I can. We're gonna have to continue this next stream. Just to keep on top of it. So we're looking for a guy over here. I don't think it's in this. Isn't this one? Is he on top? Do I remember some made a YouTube video about that years ago? Multi-hour boss battle that should be illegal or something like that. Well, I mean, if it's an optional thing, I don't think it's like... shouldn't necessarily be illegal. My guy, you're frozen. Depending on how you feel about it, the Ring of the Lucy can instant death it if you're really that impatient. I think once he plays full game, his wavering on 8 and 11 will be resolved. Think so?
Oh dear, I came here to research Erdwin's lantern. I'm an astronomer, you see, but now it's gone and disappeared. I'm not sure what to do. Some of my colleagues have managed to find some shards of the lantern out in the desert, though. I've seen a couple, and they look absolutely fascinating. I'd love to perform a few experiments on one. But I've heard that the desert's crawling with monsters. There's no way someone like me could venture out there on a shard hunt. You look like you can handle yourself, though. I don't suppose you'd be able to go out there and find one for me, would you? What you have coming up and all the other optional story will really nail some key points for you. Okay. If you find one, bring it to me. Guess we just gotta go north of Gallipolis. Just stop once the credits roll. Zoom being free in this game, I'm like abusing it so hard. South of Gallipolis, you fool! We need to be going north! 11 for me. And I'm the troll. 11 for me is the second best RPG behind Final Fantasy VII. You know what? I am curious, in your opinion, Greg, how much of your love of Final Fantasy VII do you feel is associated with nostalgia? Oh no, this actually works, because we want to go the other way. Like, because in my opinion, the game, while was big for the industry at the time, I really don't feel the game has aged that well, personally. I feel like the game, you know, it's fine,
But it doesn't really do anything revolutionary by modern standards, you know? Whereas, like... Oh dear. Oh dear. Whereas I still feel like Dragon Quest VIII holds up incredibly well. Something like that. Rest at the top campfire as well, Cobalt. There's a top... What, there's top campfire? Oh, so there is. I should go rest there then. While I look for this shiny dot. Shiny dot. I assume it'll be around here, because this is where we shattered the thing. That zoom point. Yeah, we need the zoom point, most importantly. It wasn't revolutionary by its release standards. Every RPG at the time was doing everything it did. Final Fantasy VII Square did much bigger. Well, it was the first 3D Final Fantasy. In fact, like, you look by comparison, we were getting Dragon Quest VII at the time, which was nowhere near the graphical fidelity of Final Fantasy VII. Which, again, by modern day standards, nothing revolutionary about the look of that game. But at the time, that broke RPGs in North America. That's also true. It was the game that really brought Final Fantasy to North America. You know, there were some people who enjoyed them, but it was the game that really blew it up. Whoops. No, I don't want this. Go to the easternmost point through the... Oh, you didn't know he said... I didn't know he said that. My bad. 3D is used very loosely. Only the world map and battles. Everything else was 2D. They fudged it pretty well to make it 3D-ish, though. Like, you were 3D Lego block characters. So we said... I didn't realize you said to go this way. I mean, we're looking for a shiny spot, right? Like, that's what this quest is? Let me double... Oh, yeah, I was gonna double-check the quest catalog. Is it faster to go this way yet? Almost. Oh no, this one... Have a good look around the desert north of the city. You might just find what you're after. Keep going, okay. I'd argue Final Fantasy VI, Chrono Trigger, and Super Mario RPG paved the way for Final Fantasy VII. They were massive. Yeah, you know, I guess you can't say that Final Fantasy VII did it on its own. There was already, like, an interest in RPGs, but I think it was Final Fantasy VII that secured the West's confidence in the genre. I mean, like, the facts are there. Like, the game's sale figures, like, the interest in Final Fantasy ever afterwards. Incredibly disappointing Final Fantasy VIII by comparison. Looked a lot better, played a lot worse, storied a lot worse, charactered a lot worse. But, yeah. Can't prove any of my theories until I perform the necessary experiments, and I simply can't do that with the Lantern Shard. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't see you there. Wait, does this mean you found the Lantern Fragment for me? Yes. Here you go. You have it? Oh, thank you so much. I'll start preparing my experiments right away. But these are... Oh gosh, now that is fascinating. Do you see these runes on the shard you brought me? These are the same ones that are on those ruins in the desert. The ones that are said to date from ancient times. This reinforces my theory that Erdwin's lantern contains the power of the ancient hero from whom it's named. The meaning of the runes is a bit more mysterious, though. It's something like, entrusted to you, people of the future. What does that mean? Did Erdwin entrust us with his power? Gonna need to research this a lot more in depth. This lantern shard could potentially lead to some really groundbreaking discoveries. Thank you for going to all the trouble for getting it for me. Here's a little token of my gratitude. 3 Gates of Evolution. Whew. They did. Sure about that. Absolutely. Squaresoft was what every RPG of the SNES generation was compared to. Any game that wasn't by them was instantly bashed because it wasn't the Final Fantasy standard. RPGs sold very poorly until Final Fantasy VII. True. I don't know if they sold, like, super poorly, but I think Final Fantasy was groundbreaking, and it was... yeah. Oh, 40 quests Oh, nice. We got an achievement today for doing 40 side quests. I am still going to do every side quest. I didn't realize we didn't have to do all of them for that achievement. Where's Rest Inn? Looks like he's lost something. I'm truly blind. Ah, I was truly blind. These are not selling poorly until 7. Again, it kind of depends on what you define as poorly. Well, let's pull up some figures, right? So let's look at those titles we were talking about before. So, let's say Final Fantasy VI sale numbers. Final Fantasy VIII had the worst sale numbers. Final Fantasy X, 8th place. Final Fantasy VI at 10 million copies. Final Fantasy VII sold 16 million. So not quite. So 16 million for Final Fantasy VII. And Final Fantasy VI was, what did I say? 10 million. So it wasn't that big a difference. For that one specifically. What about Chrono Trigger? Sales include remake after the fact. I don't. That's a good question. Sorry, Final Fantasy VI, 10 million copies. That's between the Super Nintendo, PlayStation 1, and Game Boy Advance versions. This game sold approximately 10 million copies between the 3 versions. Well, let's see. Final Fantasy VI, SNES sales. So the Super NES, PlayStation, and Super NES and PlayStation version together were 3 million copies. Worldwide by 2003. It wasn't released at the same time, though, was it? Hey there, traveler. My name's Luther Van Boss. You won't believe this, but I only went and left my masterpiece in a monster-infested forest. That song was a piece of my heart, a piece of my soul. It's the message I want to send to the world. It means everything to me. How could I be so foolish as to leave it behind? Heaven knows. But one thing's for sure. I'm so angry with myself I can't write another note. I wish that I could get it back. But I'm a looter, not a fighter. I don't even own a sword. You, on the other hand, look like you can handle yourself. Will you help me get my masterpiece back? I'd be super grateful if you would. Always and forever. You still have to fight before. Let me see here. Oh, yeah, wait. I might have this here. So here's the Final Fantasy sale figures. So... That's for all of them. Okay, here we go. Final Fantasy. So the first Final Fantasy on NES, 1.3 million. Final Fantasy on the MSX, 0.2 million. This is total between North America and Japan. Let's see here. Final Fantasy 6 is Final Fantasy. Where is it? Final Fantasy VI on the SNES, 3 million copies. In North America, 450,000 for the SNES version of Final Fantasy VI. That's crazy. Not even 500,000 copies of Final Fantasy VI sold in North America. 2.5 million in Japan. Final Fantasy VII, North America sales, 3 million. So that's a massive jump. That's a massive jump. SNES games were still sold into the late 90s. Okay, so we need to go search. When I was staying in a little hut southwest of the ruins of Dundrasil. Little hut southwest of the ruins of Dundrasil. Okay. Those sales came after Final Fantasy VII? I have no idea. This, this just tells us sale figures. Oh, here we go. This source is 16-bit JRPG LTDS US sales. Oh, this is not an amazing source for that, so I have no idea. Dundrasil. What's the fastest way to get to Dundrasil region? Warrior's Rest is... Oh, here we go. Dundrasil campsite. It's at a hut near the ruins. 6.43% factor in those games. Super Mario RPG also had 2.4 million sales. That's not bad. Super Mario RPG, leaning off of an incredible IP in Mario, but still, those are sale figures that shouldn't be dismissed. I mean, the little hut. Are they talking about the little hut to the south of the ruins? He said southwest, so I think so. Let's get our horse hailer out. Chrono Trigger was 2.3 million. Sell it for 1 million in local junkyard. So you know about that for Mario, not RPG. Yeah, but again, you have to remember though, in that argument, Greg, that people were not buying Final Fantasy VII because it was an RPG. People were buying Final Fantasy VII because there was incredible marketing around the visuals. There was, I think, little to no gameplay trailers in the marketing. Like, nothing. It was all about the visuals. So, I think, like, the mechanics helped, but the initial sales, likely due to the visuals more than anything. Visuals and good marketing. Oh, chest here. And it's a mini medal! I gotta say, when I started up the stream today, I really didn't think there would be an incredibly deep debate about Final Fantasy and what sorted into the future. Looter's Opus, we've got it! We found it! Easy win. T. Cobalt's argument. Final Fantasy VII was a pet rock of the 90s and was cute. Greg's argument. You're all wrong, I love it. Well, yeah, no doubt marketing helped, but can be said for games still to this day. Absolutely, yeah. No. What happened with Final Fantasy VII, in my opinion, was they marketed the visuals and they marketed, you know, the setting. That was all really cool. People played the game and found out that it played really well. But again, from articles I've read, most people did not know it was an RPG, let alone a JRPG, when they bought the game. They had no idea. It just looked cool. Chrono Trigger was a complete unknown aside from having Squaresoft's name. Wasn't Final Fantasy, wasn't Mario. It sold well because 1, Squaresoft, and 2 was a good game. That's true. Chrono Trigger had incredible numbers considering it was a new IP. That's a feat that shouldn't be wished away either. I mean, I get that Chrono Trigger is an awesome game. You got me there. At least we can all agree on one thing. Warriors Rest In. Here we go. We can all agree Chrono Trigger is amazing. I've never played Chrono Trigger. I've just heard it's amazing from many reliable sources. So. Hey, buddy, I got your book. Got your stuff. I should read what he's saying, but this guy, I find it uninteresting. Bards always are like, They bug me, I don't know. Yeah, our love for Chrono Trigger. Yeah, who knew that what would unite us all in our Dragon Quest stream is a common love for Chrono Trigger? Oh, we got some new stuff here. Okay. Welcome back, Crystal. You just missed an insane debate about the success of Final Fantasy. We also got our achievement for completing 40 quests. Missed a good argument / debate. Alright, we got the Sage's Staff. This looks insane for stats. Want to make one of those Scholar's Cap? Thinking Cap? Guru's Gloves. Oh! That could be a good upgrade for Serena. Let's make a Sage Staff, though. I want Serena to have a Sage Staff. Oh, we don't have the required material! So complete unknown amount of people from 2 to 6 million but 7 because of Squaresoft's name being on it. Then you have a whole new country availability, massive marketing push that Square had never really done before because they were in debt. Yep. No, it's, I think we've solved it. I think we solved the great mystery. Okay. Next. Three left, eh? Well, I was really hoping to finish all the side quests tonight, but this is unfortunately my cutoff time. So, yeah, unfortunately we're gonna have to do the last 3 quests in the next stream. Ray, I'm gonna do some investigation. I might sound better next stream. We'll see. Friend on though. Oh, you have a friend on though? Yeah, we can do another raid. See you next stream. Sounds good, Greg. As usual, next stream will be Tuesday. I'm gonna try keeping to this regular schedule for the time being. So you feel. But if it wasn't for the groundwork they laid leading up to it, 7 had been the same game but different company without the name. Probably wouldn't have even done 10 million. J Nasty Nook. Okay. Interesting name. Take a look here. Well, yeah, in the meantime, I would like to say thank you to everyone for hanging out. Thank you for keeping the conversation mostly civil. I think we were pretty good. I'm gonna go and make a save here before I get too excited. About quitting out. Burning through a lot of the cash on alchemy. Gotta watch out for that. Double save, classic. Never know, will we? Nope. Well, I guess we can actually compare it to a very similar. Wasn't there a game, Dragoon, something like that? There's a game that came out very similar to Final Fantasy VII, but was not. What was it called? It was like Legend of Dragoon or something, right? Legend of Dragoon? Yeah, The Legend of Dragoon was an incredibly similar game released at a very similar time. How did it do? So sales in this article? Sales. By the end of 1999, it had sold over 280,000 copies in Japan, and it sold just shy of 1 million in the United States. Oh, by 2007. By 2007, the game had sold just under 1 million. So, there you go. Chrono Triggers Legend of Dragoon, yes. Heard you guys were talking about that, so I decided to show up. Yeah, yes. So in my opinion, that could be the proof there. The proof that's in the pudding, because that game was very similar. But different story, different stuff. We could sit here and speculate all day, but like Greg mentioned, we'll never know for sure. Dragon was not as well made as Final Fantasy. Call it marketing if you want to downplay it, but people still love Final. Oh yeah, no. I think marketing is what got people into 7. The gameplay is what kept them in 7. Anyways, we're gonna leave it here. Maybe we'll continue the discussion on Tuesday. I don't know. Thank you everybody for hanging out. It was an incredibly fun discussion today. Let me get the raids started so we can raid J Nasty Nook. Playing retro, eh? Let me check out the stream real quickly. I like to see what I'm getting into. Oh no, affiliate ad. Just saying, sometimes the name of the box is all it takes to make a sale. Oh yeah, that definitely helped too. Wow. Alright, they got quite a game going on. Alright. I'm launching the raid. There we go. Alrighty. Once again, thanks everyone for hanging out. Thank you, Greg, Landmine, Chrono Triggers, Crystal, thank you. Thank you, Ray. Especially thank you for all the stuff you gave me about the audio stuff. I didn't mean to catch you so late. It's alright, Chrono Triggers. I usually do like 8 p.m. to midnight Eastern, so that's usually my time frame. But anyways, yeah, this raid's going. Oh, it went. Have a good one.